Honorable members, prayers.
Almighty God, we humbly beseech Thee to look with favor upon this Youth Impact Parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in Thy sight. Give divine guidance to the Executive Director of Youth Impact Movement. Endow senators and parliamentarians with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this bicameral legislature, the interests and wishes of members may be well and truly served, and that good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. Amen.
O God, grant us a vision for this Senate and Parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the Senate and Parliament shall rest on the will of its members and the law for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of this bicameral legislature of Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, please, you may resume your seats. Honorable members, you are welcome to the 5th special anniversary joint sitting of Youth Impact Parliament. And without wasting much time, let's move straight to item 2 on our order paper, which is welcome address. Honorable members, the welcome address will be given by the President of the Senate in the person of Jones Amegashie-Viglo. Right, Honorable? Mr. President, rather.
Right, Honorable Speaker, our distinguished guest of honor, the Regional Minister, a leader of a political youth wing, the Dean of Presiding Members, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, our honorable youth MPs and senators present here. It is my distinct honor and indeed a profound privilege to welcome you all to today's historic gathering of Youth Impact Parliament. Today, we are assembled not merely to mark another sitting, but to celebrate a remarkable journey of growth, service, and enduring commitment to youth leadership. Mr. Speaker, from its humble beginnings, this institution has steadily redefined the frontiers of what young people can achieve when given a platform to engage, to lead, to contribute meaningfully to society. Youth Impact Parliament has evolved into a crucible for developing confidence, redefining eloquence, deepening civic consciousness, and cultivating the values that define purposeful leadership. Honorable members, please allow me to introduce His Excellency Captain George Kofi Mfojoh, Ghana's High Commissioner to Togo. As the Executive Director of Youth Impact Movement and the President of the Senate of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana, I stand here with immense pride in acknowledging what we have built together. Over the years, we have directly impacted over 1,000 people, over 1,000 young people, equipping them with the skills, exposure, and confidence required to lead with purpose. In addition, we have convened not less than 65 parliamentary sittings worldwide across all jurisdictions. And in addition to that, we have organized over 31 virtual leadership seminars, providing continuous education and engagement for our members and a wider global audience. We have also held 15 episodes of the YIP Youth Talk Show, providing radio exposure for our members and extending to a broader audience. Honourable members, please allow me to introduce the arrival of Dr. Sodzi-Tettey, the CEO of Ghana Vaccines Institute. From these ranks, we have nurtured leaders now serving in student governance, local government structures, as well as in the business and charitable institutions, a testament to the enduring value of our mentorship. Mr. Speaker, our records remain unmatched. We are widely recognized as Ghana's first bicameral youth legislature, and most importantly, the most vibrant youth parliament in Ghana. Mr. Speaker and our guests, we are present in 6 countries, including Ghana, expanding our reach to the entire global society. Honourable members, allow me to introduce the arrival of Tatse ni Tete Jijin II. Mr. Speaker, our journey has been defined by practical legislative experience. As a youth parliament learning parliamentary procedures, we have successfully passed our first bill into an act, which is the YIP Forum for Women Parliamentarians Bill. And it was a rigorous process, which gave us the sense that it is not easy being a member of parliament. I want us to give a hear to our members of parliament. Mr. Speaker, we have also presented a position paper to the Right Honourable Speaker of the Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. And in addition to that, we have, as a youth parliament, discussed, deliberated, and submitted recommendations for amendment to the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. And we have submitted those to the Constitutional Review Committee under the Presidency of the Republic, which has been duly acknowledged, and some have been accepted. Mr. Speaker, today also marks the dawn of a bold and defining chapter. For years, we have envisioned a permanent home. We have envisioned a permanent home, a space to reflect our vision and embody our impact, giving expressions to our aspirations. And that vision is taking shape with the launch of the YIP Chamber Fund today. And with that, we are hoping to mobilize millions of cedis to build our chamber. And in addition to just serving as our headquarters, that is also going to help us establish the YIP Parliamentary Training Institute, which is going to serve us an institute or an academy to train parliamentary candidates and aspirants and anyone wishing to enter into Parliament of Ghana so that he is ready before entering there. And that institute will be commissioned at the commissioning of the chamber after we are done building our chamber. Mr. Speaker, the only thing I can say is, as we are gathered here, it is a sense that we are committed to this duty. And on behalf of the entire leadership of this House, I hereby welcome you all to our 5th anniversary special joint sitting. I thank you.
Regular minister will speak after I hear.
Yeah, after protest. Because if I talk, I'm already speaking.
Okay. We thank His Excellency Jones Amegashie-Viglo for the welcome address. Honorable members, shall I invite?
Wait. They are saying that we should have him speak.
Okay.
So that he can beat the time.
Okay.
So I want you to introduce this man who will come and give a short remarks and introduce the minister.
Volta, Commander.
Yeah,
Kwame. What is it? Asiemoah.
that's him.
Okay.
So that you speak and then introduce the minister.
Okay. He's going to give a short remarks.
And then introduce the minister.
Okay. Honorable members, shall I use this opportunity to call on Commander Kwame Jr. Asiemoah, who is the NDC Deputy Volta Regional Youth Organizer, to give us a very short remarks and introduce our regional minister.
I am tempted to be political, but I realize I'm in the chamber, so I have to be careful. Let me stand on the existing protocols to say a good afternoon to you all. It is an honor to stand before you today as we celebrate 5 years of Youth Impact Parliament. Let me begin by congratulating the founders, the executives, and every single member on this impactful journey. What I'm seeing here today is not just an organization. I see it as a movement. A movement that is grounded in purpose, driven by passion, and sustained by the belief that young people are not just leaders of tomorrow, but they are critical actors of today. I saw the theme for your 5-year anniversary, which says that building leaders, building legacy. Leadership is not about titles. It is not about positions. It is about responsibility. It is about influence. It is about the courage to stand when it is easier to sit, to speak when it's safer to be silent, and to act when others hesitate. And when we talk about legacy, it is what remains when the noise fades. So the legacy of the Youth Impact Parliament is when you leave here in the next few years, what do you leave behind for successive members of this House? So the real question we should be asking ourselves, and let me just say that when I walked in as a young leader, in fact, I'm proud and excited to see such an initiative within our region. My dear young people, the world we are inheriting is complex. It is filled with challenges, economic uncertainty, governance deficits, and social inequalities. But within this challenge, we have immense opportunities. Opportunities for innovation, opportunities for reform, and opportunities for leadership. And that is why a platform such as this, the Youth Impact Parliament, becomes so critical, because they create a space where young minds are trained not to just debate, but to think critically, not to just speak, but to influence, not to just participate, but to lead. And today, by virtue of the fact that you are able to bring the regional minister here, it's a testament of the fact that the Youth Impact Parliament is making an impact and influencing people. Now, as we journey on this path of leadership, we need to know that we need to build pillars. The first pillar I will propose to you is integrity. Because without integrity, leadership becomes manipulation. But with integrity, leadership becomes trust. The second will be your competence. And I'm happy you are taking or making efforts to improve on capacity of members of this House. The third one is service. True leadership is service to others. It is about lifting people up, not climbing over them. And finally, the courage to challenge the status quo, the courage to make difficult decisions, and the courage to stand for what is right, even when it is unpopular. Let this parliament not only produce speakers, but nation builders. Not only advocates, but problem solvers. Not only participants, but transformational leaders. And to the young members of this House, you do not need permission to lead. You do not need perfection to begin. You do not need power to make an impact. All you need is conviction, consistency, and commitment. Let us remember that leadership is not measured by how long we hold on to power, but by how deeply we transform lives. May the legacy of Youth Impact Parliament be one of excellence, integrity, and lasting impact. And may each of you rise, not just to occupy space, but to define it. Congratulations on your 5th anniversary. The future is watching, and I have no doubt that you'll be ready for what lies ahead. Thank you for your attention. And on this note, I have the singular honor to invite a man who believes in youth and is here with us, our regional minister, Honorable James Gunu. Please, let's welcome him.
Thank you very much. The leadership of the Youth Impact Parliament, Your Excellency, Captain George Kofi Nfojoh, retired, Ghana's High Commissioner to the Republic of Togo, Honorable Presiding, kindly have a seat, please. Honorable Presiding Member for the whole Municipal, very soon to be a Metropolitan Assembly, all distinguished personalities here gathered. I bring you greetings from His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama and the Volta Regional Coordinating Council. We say congratulations on your 5th anniversary celebration. The Youth Impact Parliament has come to stay. And you receive our maximum cooperation as a coordinating council. This Impact Parliament has become one of the biggest incubators for youth leadership, not only for today, but for the future of this region. And I believe that whatever you are here to do, you will make sure you do it with diligence and with dedication. Your actions here should be able to transform policies and programs of government in the Volta region. Today, the Volta region is being adjudged as the cleanest region in Ghana. And I want this youth parliament to take keen interest in the environmental cleanliness and also liaise with the municipal and district assemblies so that we can keep the oxygen of the region clean and more sustainable. The recently launched Volta Youth Development Fund was an initiative that we hatched together. Tomorrow, God willing, I will be inaugurating the Board of Trustees for this fund. The fund is meant to support young entrepreneurs in the region, and that is one of your legacies. And I want us to sustain this and make sure it benefits the young entrepreneurs of this region. I also want to thank the leadership of the group, some of whom are members of the Volta Youth in Agriculture Initiative. Because we believe that agriculture holds a huge potential for this region, and we can do this together to develop our region. The next time you meet, I will come again and then do some presentations to you on the investment potentials that we have in this region, and also give you the full state of affairs as far as the region is concerned. I'd wanted to come and spend some time with you this afternoon, but unfortunately, the Regional Security Council has to move to Angloga Fuveme, where the sea has started disturbing the coast of the Angloga and its environment. So I will plead with you that if you do not see me in the next few minutes, we are on our way to Fuveme near Angloga. And I know you are celebrating, you need to get some fresh, juice and other things to refresh yourself. So I'm supporting with 2,000 Ghana cedis for your refreshment. And I'm leaving a whole of experienced people here with you. I wish you a happy celebration. Thank you.
Please, let's give another here to the regional minister. And the leader of the youth wing, Comrade Junior Asiemoah, is also supporting with 1,000 cedis. Honourable members, I would wish Then, we can take it here. Or we should take it here. The picture. We should go outside. We should suspend it. Yes, suspend.
Honorable members, sitting is hereby suspended for 5 minutes so that we can take pictures with the original minister before he takes his leave. Thank you.
Yeah. Please, let's go outside and take pictures with our guests before we continue. Continuing from
Item 3.
profile, yeah. Continuing from profile. So,
Come and continue. Come
I
and
should
call
continue.
Yeah, come and call in here. So I'll come and call on highway. Then
Okay.
I'll call you call on after me, then you go and sit down.
Okay. Where is Linda? Linda. Linda, it's time. Signify him. Are we good? Call him for me. Are we good? Should we start? Should we start? Okay. Honorable members, order. Proceedings hereby resume. Honorable members, we thank you very much for your cooperation, and to our guests of honor for their cooperation as well. Honorable members, we'll proceed to item 3, the profile of youth impact movement. And that will be delivered by Senator Linda Sewonu-Jobo, the Deputy President pro tempore of the Senate. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Presiding Officers. Profile of Youth Impact Movement. Mr. Presiding Officers, the Youth Impact Movement, YIM, stands today as a bold and forward-looking youth-driven institution. Founded on the 22nd of April, 2021, in Ho, Ghana, by Jones Amegashie-Viglo, Amano Na, and Raymond Elikem Agbe. It was conceived by a generation of young intellectual and politically conscious minds, united by a shared passion for parliamentary democracy and the advancement of African unity. YIM emerged as a critical moment in our continent's history, born out of a deep reflection on persistent governance challenges and the urgent need to strengthen unity among African states. At the heart of our vision, At the heart of our vision lies a deliberate commitment to instilling patriotism, integrity, transparency, diligence, selflessness, and a spirit of service among young people. We are driven by a singular purpose: to nurture a new generation of leaders who place national and continental interest above personal ambitions. We envision the evolution of YIM into a distinguished virtual Pan-African Youth Parliament through our flagship initiative, the Youth Impact Parliament, that is YIP. Our mission is to cultivate a strong culture of democratic values, good governance, and a character-driven leadership among African youth, with Ghana as our foundation and the continent of our horizon. Across Africa today, many young people find themselves disillusioned by prevailing governance system, enduring challenges such as corruption, mismanagement of resources, human rights concerns, ethnic division, weak healthcare and education systems, failing infrastructure, energy constraints, and the absence of a cohesive national vision continue to impede progress. While there have been commendable strides in our quarters, the call for transformative, ethical, and visionary leadership remains more urgent than ever. Mr. Presiding Officers, the Youth Impact Movement operates through two strategic pillars. The Youth Impact Parliament, YIP, serves as a premier leadership development platform equipping young people in Ghana, across Africa with critical skills in character formation, parliamentary practice, and good governance. Complementing this is the Youth Impact Foundation, YIF, which functions as our humanitarian and resource mobilization arm, fostering partnership with charitable organizations and philanthropists to advance our mission. Through these structures, YIM is intentionally shaping a new paradigm of leadership in Africa. Our focus spans character and integrity development, public policy engagement, democratic participation, constitutional literacy, education and healthcare advocacy, gender equity, social value orientation, and the promotion of patriotism. We are building leaders who are not only competent, but also principled and purpose-driven. Our mission is clear: to raise a generation of African youth leaders defined by unveiling integrity, disciplined character, and an unyielding commitment to service. We seek to contribute meaningfully to national development, deepen democratic governance, and strengthen the bonds of African unity. Through our programs and intervention, we empower young people to become catalysts for positive transformation and champions of ethical leadership across the continent. Our objectives are anchored in fostering character development, promoting responsible and democratic youth leadership, enhancing public speaking and advocacy skill, creating meaningful linkage with parliamentarians and governance experts, and advancing humanitarian initiatives through strategic collaborations. In confronting today's challenges and preparing for tomorrow, the Youth Impact Movement stands as a force in shaping Africa's governance future. With dedication, collaboration, and a firm commitment to ethical leadership, we believe Africa's youth will rise to define a new era of transformative leadership. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Linda Sewanu-Jubo. Honorable members, we'll move straight to item 4 on the order paper, which is information on the Youth Impact Foundation. This is to be delivered by the Chief Officer of the Foundation, who also doubles as the Youth MP for Ho Central, in the person of Honorable Highway Senanu Abude.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Information on the Youth Impact Foundation. Mr. Presiding Officers. Is it okay? Mr. Presiding Officers, guests of honor, honorable members, ladies and gentlemen, the Youth Impact Foundation was formally established on 22nd April 2022 as the humanitarian arm of the Youth Impact Movement. It was born not merely as an institution, but as a heartfelt response to the silent struggles within our communities, a commitment to stand with the vulnerable, to uplift the forgotten, and to restore hope where it is most needed. At its core, Youth Impact Foundation exists to serve humanity. Our mission goes beyond charity. It is rooted in compassion, dignity, and empowerment. We seek not only to provide relief, but to create pathways. Pathways that enable individuals to rise above limitations and reclaim their future. We believe that true impact is not measured by what we give, but by the lives we transform. One person, one family, one community at a time. Since its establishment, the Foundation has worked hand in hand with like-minded partners, including Osborne Cares Foundation, Vera and Friends, Seth and Friends, and Cyril and Friends. In moments of crisis, such as the Akosombo Dam spillage, Youth Impact Foundation made efforts to mobilize support for affected victims, reflecting our commitment to respond with agency, empathy, and responsibility when humanity calls. As we mark our 5th anniversary on Wednesday, 22nd April 2026, the Youth Impact Foundation will lead a special donation to the Rema Ghana Orphanage Home in Ho. This is more than an activity. It is a reflection of who we are. On the very day we celebrate 5 years of existence, we choose to give, to share, and to extend love to those who need it most. In this spirit, we humbly appeal for support toward this cause, knowing that together, our collective kindness can create lasting impacts. Looking ahead, our vision remains clear: to reach further and do more. One of our ongoing initiatives is a donation drive to provide books and pens to selected junior high schools in the Volta region. This effort is not simply about materials. It is about possibility. It is about placing tools of hope into the hands of our young learners and reminding them that their dreams are valid and within reach. We therefore call on all meaning individuals, corporate bodies, and development partners to join us in this journey of compassion and impact. Support can be extended via MTN Momo Pay ID 781672. Let me take that again. Our MTN Momo Pay ID 781672, or through MTN Momo number 059-896-1417. I beg to take that again. Our MTN Momo number is 059-896-1417. Under Youth Impact Movement, no contribution is too small, for every act given carries the power to change a life. In conclusion, to our cherished guests, partners, alumni, and friends, we say this: join us, stand with us, walk this journey with us. Together, we can reach hearts, restore hope, and build a future where no one is left behind. Agbe kakaka. Thank you, Midamwasi.
Let's give another one for our foundation. In the case you were not listening, she stated emphatically that this Wednesday, on the 22nd of April 2025, Youth Impact Foundation will be leading a donation exercise at Rema Orphanage Home. So we are calling on you to join us, because this exercise is going to be our celebration is going to be part of our celebration. So on that day, please ensure that you join us to also touch the lives of others. Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we'll move to item 5 on the order paper, a statement on Youth Impact Parliament. This statement is a short history on what the Parliament has done in these 5 years. And that will be done by no other person than our own Speaker of Parliament, a 2-term Speaker, Right Honorable Adam Usman. Thank you.
Mr. President, distinguished guests of honor, invited guests, honorable members, ladies and gentlemen, the Youth Impact Parliament is a youth-led platform committed to promoting leadership development, democratic participation, and public speaking excellence among young people. It continues to provide a structured avenue for engaging youth in governance and policy discourse, with the aim of contributing meaningfully to the national development. Mr. President, prior to the first parliament, a pilot parliament was convened to test and shape this vision, then known as the Whole Technical University Youth Parliament. It held its first sitting on the 8th of May 2021 in this very hall with just 20 members, led by Right Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo as Speaker then. It served as a practical foundation for parliamentary procedures and structure. After 2 additional sittings, it was dissolved, leading to the adoption of the name Youth Impact Parliament and the establishment of a more structured body. Mr. President, honorable members, the first parliament of Youth Impact Parliament commenced on the 8th of August 2021 under the speakership of Right Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo, beginning with approximately 20 members. Before the end of its tenure, standing orders were drafted and adopted, and constituencies representation were introduced across 4 regions, namely Volta, Oti, Eastern, and Greater Accra. In the second parliament, Right Honorable Jones was retained as Speaker. During this period, the robe project was initiated, leading to the production of official robes for the Speaker, Deputy Speakers, clerks, and deputy clerks. Right Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo continued as Speaker in the 3rd Parliament also. Despite its challenges, the 3rd Parliament recorded significant institutional progress. A full committee leadership system were implemented, hybrid sittings were introduced, and constituency representation expanded to cover 9 regions. Members also benefited from capacity building engagements facilitated by distinguished guests, contributing to a more informed and active youth legislature. In the 4th Parliament, we marked a transition in leadership with Right Honorable Adam Usman, myself, assuming the office as the Speaker of this noble House. Representation expanded to include members from the Volta, Oti, Eastern, Greater Accra, Central, Northern, Northeast, Ashanti, Gunu, and Upper West regions, covering a total of 220 constituencies. During this period, additional parliamentary roles were introduced for assistant clerks, marshals, and deputy marshals. Honorable members, we are in the 5th Parliament, and I was retained as a speaker once again. Representation has since been extended to all 276 constituencies across the Ghana's 16 regions. The 5th Parliament is scheduled to be dissolved on Saturday, 8th of August 2026, paving the way for the inauguration of the 6th Parliament and a new leadership cycle. Mr. President, honorable members, in strengthening the institutional framework of Youth Impact Parliament, the Senate, which is the upper chamber of the Parliament, was established on the 10th of May 2024 with His Excellency Jones Amegashie-Viglo, who served as its foundational president. The first Senate was inaugurated on the 11th of January 2025 and continues to function actively. Honorable members, I'm glad to inform you that the Senate is fully equipped with official robes reflecting the formality and tradition of legislative practice. This marks the first instance of an upper chamber within a youth parliament in Ghana. Honorable members, to date, the Senate and Parliament has convened in no fewer than 4 joint sittings to conduct legislative business. Mr. President, honorable members, in furtherance of the youth development at the grassroots level, the Youth Impact Parliament Campus Club for junior high schools and senior high schools was launched during our 3rd anniversary. This initiative is designed to nurture civic consciousness and leadership among students at the basic and second cycle levels, serving as a preparatory platform for future youth MPs and senators. Honorable members, on the 21st of April 2026, which is this upcoming Tuesday, the Ola Girls SHS YIP Campus Club will be launched with activities including orientation, swearing of student leaders, and a mock parliamentary session. Honorable members, I will entreat all of you to make yourself available so that we make this launch a success. Mr. President, Youth Impact Parliament's influence extends beyond Ghana, marking its international presence. The Ugandan chapter was launched on the 11th of November 2022, initially led by Speaker Leodinus Asiemoah of the Kagoshi constituency, and it was later succeeded by Speaker Dennis Animukama of Mbambra City constituency. Honorable members, the Indian chapter followed on the 13th of November 2023, led by Speaker Bandaru Shaka from Andhra Pradesh. The Namibian chapter was also launched on the 22nd of March 2024 under Speaker Lucas Ngashipola. The Kenya chapter was also established on 24th of February 2025 with Speaker Alex Ndasaba, who later handed over to Speaker Titus Menia Gituku. The South African chapter was also launched on the 1st of February 2026, which is this year, and is under Speaker Siyabonya Nzima. Honorable members, YIP currently operates in 5 countries in addition to Ghana, reflecting its expanding global footprint. Mr. President, honorable members, the Conference of YIP Speakers and Presiding Officers was established as a strategic coordination platform for leadership across all YIP chapters. It brings together speakers of parliament and presidents of the Senate from Ghana, Uganda, India, Namibia, Kenya, and South Africa, facilitating dialogue on best practices, harmonization of legislative standards, and collective strategies for advancing youth participation in governance across Africa and Asia. Honorable members, YIP engagement with national institutions has been demonstrated through official visits to the Parliament of Ghana. On the 29th of November 2023, members engaged with the 8th Parliament of Ghana, participated in an orientation session, and observed parliamentary proceedings. A second visit on the 20th of March 2025 to the 9th Parliament of Ghana further strengthened our engagement. A third visit on the 17th of March this year, also to the 9th Parliament, provided a similar exposure. This engagement culminated in the formal recognition of YIP on the parliamentary floor as the Ghanaian first bicameral youth legislature. Mr. President, members of parliament, on 16th March 2023, the Youth Impact Parliament won the debate competition organized by the Parliament of Ghana to commemorate the 30 years of uninterrupted parliamentary democracy. Honorable members, as you can see on the clerk's table, we have our winning prize. In terms of financing, the Youth Impact Parliament sustains its operations financially through dues from members, donation from patrons, guests, and supporters, as well as the prize money. Efforts are ongoing to secure grants and additional financial support to strengthen our initiative. Mr. President, membership in Youth Impact Parliament is voluntary and based on a conscious commitment to leadership development and self-improvement. Members are expected to attend sittings regularly, actively participate in proceedings, and meet their obligations. While the institution does not provide material allowances, it offers opportunities for knowledge acquisition, leadership training, and personal development. In conclusion, Mr. President, the distinguished guests of honor, invited guests, honorable members, ladies and gentlemen, the Youth Impact Parliament continues to serve as a structured platform for nurturing youth leadership and promoting democratic values. Its growth and activities reflect a sustained commitment to developing the next generation of leaders. I thank you very much.
Honorable members, since we have 5 years, you have just been facilitated with our history. And let it be known that in this entire 5 years, it was not only Mr. Speaker and I, it was the entire Parliament, the majority caucus, the minority caucus, our beautiful clerks, and our macho marshals. Let it also be known that we couldn't have sat if one of our stakeholders, actually there were two particular institutions supported us. The first is Whole Technical University SRC, making available this venue for us. Let's give them a hear here. And please allow me to also express gratitude to the second stakeholder who always made venue available for us. And that was the whole Municipal Assembly under the leadership of Honorable Bosson. For us to have sat over 55 times, it was because of these two stakeholders. So today we'll also hear from them. The SRC will give a pleasantry, and Honorable himself, as well as all our guests. So, in the case your throat is yearning, there is water available. But if the yearning is not yearning very well, we have local bar at the back. But if your tummy is still hot, hitting the guitar, food is coming very soon. Don't worry. Today, we are number 5 correctly, properly. The vocabulary is not coming, but you understand, right? Fantastic. Thank you so much. Let's move to item 6 on the other paper. Testimony on Youth Impact Parliament. And that will be done by our very own Second Deputy Speaker of Parliament in the person of Constantina Etonam Afi Agbenola Oduga. Thank you very much.
Mr. Presiding Officers, distinguished guests, honorable members and colleagues. Last year, I stood here grateful for what YIP Youth Impact Parliament was beginning to do in my life and in the lives of all other young people gathered here today. Today, I stand here not just grateful, but transformed, more grounded, more certain of who I am becoming. Youth Impact Parliament is no longer just a platform I am part of. It is a space that has consistently refined me, stretched me, and demanded growth from me. When I first joined YIP, I was learning how to find my voice. Now I am learning how to use it with intention, not just to speak, but to influence, to contribute meaningfully, and to stand firm in what I believe in. And what makes this journey even more meaningful is that it is not mine alone. Across this parliament, I have witnessed growth. Individuals who once hesitated now lead debates, move motions, and take responsibility with confidence. Youth Impact Parliament is not just shaping individuals, it is building a ready generation. I remain deeply grateful for the guidance and insights we have received from distinguished personalities such as Honorable Peter Nochukotwe, Honorable Kofi Ato, Honorable Emmanuel Bedzrah, Honorable Dr. Archibald Yao Lecha, Honorable Divine Richard Bosson, Honorable Etonam James Flolu, Honorable Richmond Edem Kofi Kpotosu, Honorable James Gunu, Mr. Simon Avoga, Dr. Harrison Bailey, and many others. Your impact continues to shape how we think, lead, and serve. Mr. Presiding Officers, one of the most defining parts of my journey has been the responsibility of taking the chair on several occasions, stepping in from the Right Honorable Speaker's seat to preside over this House. Each time, it required clarity, composure, and leadership in real time, guiding proceedings, maintaining order, and leading honorable members. Those moments were not just opportunities, they were tests. And in rising to them, I came to a clear realization that growth had already taken place. I was no longer preparing for leadership, I was functioning in it. Youth Impact Parliament has taught me that leadership is not about waiting until you feel ready. It is about rising to responsibility and growing through it. Public speaking is now a natural part of me, but beyond that, I have learned how to listen, how to engage meaningfully, and how to lead with purpose. Internally, I have become more self-aware, more disciplined, and more confident in my capacity. I no longer question if I belong in spaces like this. I prepare myself to contribute to them. To the leadership of Youth Impact Parliament, thank you for trusting us with responsibility and for continually expecting more from us. That expectations has shaped us. Mr. Presiding Officers, distinguished guests, honorable members, this journey is no longer just about what YIP has done for me or for any one of you. It is about who we have become and what we are now capable of doing. I stand here and I believe you also are seated here ready, more aware, and more committed, not just to lead, but to serve with intention, discipline, and impact. Thank you, Akpenami. Nature kukuku atoa, meda Akpenami shame.
Honorable members, I was tempted to continue in Ewe, but it looks like my lines are not lining. So it's better I continue in a language I know. Honorable members, item 7 on our order paper, which is the project status. Honorable members, being 5 years is not an easy journey. So it will be fair that we present a project status addressed to the House. Honorable members, it will be delivered by the President of the Senate, Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo. His Excellency, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, today we have present Volta today to give you live updates on our anniversary. So better post so that you show well when when Facebook captures you. Yes, and other media houses as well as they are here to capture the events for today. Right Honorable Speaker, Your Excellency, the High Commissioner, Honorable Dean, the Honorable former MC, the CEO of National Vaccines Institute, I will call this name. This name I have to call it. Tatse ni Tete Jijin II. And then Mr. Paul John Semavo. Sister parliaments here, including Youth Model Parliament and then the Youth Government System. Honorable members, this presentation reflects the progress we have made, the initiatives underway, and the vision that continues to guide Youth Impact Movement, Youth Impact Parliament, and Youth Impact Foundation as we work to deepen our impact and expand the reach. Through dedication, innovation, and collective efforts, our members, stakeholders, have made steady and meaningful strides in building capacity and laying a firm foundation for a sustainable growth. Mr. Speaker, since our establishment, we have consistently worked towards acquiring essential resources to facilitate the smooth execution of our programs, parliamentary proceedings, and activities that we hold. Some of the properties that we have secured over the years include a tripod stand and lapel mics that we use to record our sittings, a mini speaker as we are using right now, our 3 backdrops faced and fixed at my back, 2 maces as you can see in front, and 3 gavels. Mr. Speaker, the ropes still remain our pride. We remain the only youth parliament with full set of robes. Did I say more? You can see all the colors here, the red and the black. So all the black robes are for the parliament, 17 in total, and all the red robes are for the Senate, 11 in total. We have about 8 sashes to distinguish between the leaders of both houses. Each of these accusations have played crucial roles in enhancing our identity, ensuring professionalism, and to best mimic the parliament that we are learning to soon join over there. Mr. Speaker, presently our key priorities remain, which is the strengthening of our photography and videography department. And this is basically to ensure quality of our records. And you already know, we record all proceedings. Every proceeding ever held by Youth Impact Parliament since 2021 have been fully uploaded on our YouTube and Facebook page. And due to that, we want to improve that quality that we put over there. So we are seeking to procure the following essential assets: a professional-grade camera for photography, a dedicated videography camera to support our live streaming, which reminds me, we are streaming live. Go and support and share the link. Share the link, oh, share the link. A laptop to coordinate the live streams and documentation, and a high-quality smartphone to capture reels just like Volta today is doing, and also manage our social media handles. In order to acquire this, we are actively pursuing funding opportunities and sponsorships to facilitate the acquisition of these critical resources. At the same time, Right Honorable Speaker, we are actively mobilizing resources and partners to support the growth and sustainability of our international chapters. As Mr. Speaker stated, we have a chapter in Uganda, a chapter in Namibia, a chapter in Kenya, a chapter in India, a chapter in South Africa. So we want to mobilize some resources to support them as well. Mr. Speaker, beyond these immediate priorities, our focus is firmly set on a transformational long-term vision, which is the establishment of a permanent home for Youth Impact Parliament. And that is the development of the YIP chamber and office complex. You don't want us to build it? Let me repeat again. We want to build the YIP chamber and office complex in the long term. Yes. And we are gathered here today to basically launch the YIP Chamber Fund. To launch the YIP Chamber Fund. Honourable members, please permit me to introduce and call to the high table Honourable Emmanuel Bedzrah, the MP for Ho West, Chairman of the Energy Committee of Parliament, and Chairman of the Board of Trustees of Get Fund. Honourable members, as you can see, the House is loaded. Honourable members, another here. The House is loaded. Since the throats of honourable members are also gingering, let me just give you information ahead. All members will be given opportunity to introduce themselves. So when we get there, please just be quick about it. Thank you very much. So we are gathered here today to officially launch the YIP Timber Fund, a strategic initiative aimed at mobilizing financial resources to bring this vision into a reality. This fund marks the beginning of a structured and deliberate journey towards building a facility that reflects the stature, impact, and aspirations of this movement. Honourable members, the structure we have in mind is a story, a chamber, that is just a story building, which will house at least 200 participants or 200 MPs, and it will have a gallery of about just 100 participants. So at the end, it will be 300-seater chamber. Honourable members, beyond its parliamentary function, the chamber is also going to serve as another strategic venue in the Volta region. Because we don't have any venue like this that can accommodate stakeholder consultations, board meetings, where there are mics with the participants. Because this type of venue, as you know, would be able to accommodate all this. So the facility is going to benefit the society as well. It's not only for Youth Impact Parliament. This multinational, multifunctional use is going to position the facility as a center for governance dialogue. And from this venue being available for stakeholders, we would also be able to use the generation or the money generated to maintain it. And as I've already stated, when it is done, we will be starting an institute with it. That institute is going to be the YIP Parliamentary Training Institute. The YIP Parliamentary Training Institute. This institute is designed to provide a structured and practical training for parliamentary aspirants and individuals seeking to enter Parliament. And for you to also know, this particular chamber fund we are talking about is positioned to cover all the expenses with respect to land, documentation, foundation, roofing, and furnishing as well. This fund as well will support the fencing of the property, road development, and then all the requirements that will come for us to commission this property. Accordingly, we remain open to continuous resource mobilization through donations, grants, and strategic partnership to ensure the successful and sustainable completion of the project. Mr. Speaker, as we leverage on these initiatives, we extend a sincere invitation to all individuals, organizations, and development partners to support this vision. And on that note, may I accordingly welcome my brother, Calvin Gavivina Okujeto. In conclusion, Youth Impact Parliament is on a transformational path that seeks not to only train our members, but to also build structures, inculcate values, and build leaders with integrity to lead the future. Because the future is now, and the youth are in charge. On that note, I thank you very much for your attention.
Honorable members, we thank His Excellency Jones Amegashie-Viglo for delivering the progress you have made so far, the initiatives in our pipeline, and the vision we have in the long term. Honorable members, before I give the opportunity to you to introduce yourselves, permit me to call on Senator Janet to give us a short spoken words.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In a world where many speak but few are heard, there is a place where voices become power. Youth Impact Parliament, not just a group, but a movement. Here, ideas are ignited, voices are strengthened, and leadership is not just a title, but a responsibility. For 5 years, we have reasoned, we have learned, we have debated. 5 years of rewriting narrative and redefining what it means to be young and powerful. From trembling voices to transforming spaces, we have grown, not just into speakers, but into leaders. We are the future lawmakers trained today. Today, we celebrate not just 5 years of existence, but 5 years of impact, 5 years of change, 5 years of raising leaders, not just to speak, but to act. 5 years of raising voices that will shake the future. Youth Impact Parliament, a place where voices become power, and power becomes change. Thank you.
We will do the introduction. Then after the introduction, the pleasant will then into the talk. Okay. Honorable members, it's time for our introductions. As we do it, we always start from the minority backbench. Honorable members, when it gets to your turn, you mention your name, your constituency, the committee in which you serve, and if you have any position, you are holding any position in the committee, you state it for the record. Please, we are recording and we are streaming, so please be audible. So let's start. Honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Makafi is my name, Youth MP for a Sojaman constituency and the Chairperson for Environmental Protection Committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Kluche Goslav Gloria, Deputy Clerk Operations for the Parliament. Thank you.
Yay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I go by the name Chill Divine, Youth MP Adaklu, Chairperson for Entertainment Committee.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I go by the name Xavier Agbe, Youth MP for Botiana English constituency.
Hey.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Godfred Ugo, Youth MP for Tama West and Vice Chairperson for Committee on Chieftaincy and Religion. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Janet Agbalenyo, Senator for Savannah North Senatorial Constituency and the Chairperson for the Organizing Committee of the Senate. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm Miss Louise Dedica, a farmer and an entrepreneur, MP for Ntiwa East. Thank you.
Thank you, presiding officers. I am Constantina Etonam Afi Agbenolawoduga. I am the second deputy speaker of the lower chamber of the Youth Impact Parliament, Youth MP for Okere constituency, and the chairperson of the Privileges Committee. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, presiding officers. My name is Linda Sawonu Jubo, Senator for the Eastern South constituency and also the Deputy President pro tempore of the House.
Yeah.
Mr. Speaker, my name is Dennis Ataje Agbenya, the Minority Whip, Senator for the Ahafu South constituency. Thank you.
Yeah.
Tatse Deborah, MP for Abuakwa South, second deputy minority whip.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers, for the opportunity granted me. I respond to the name Doche Samson, the Youth MP for the lovely people of Kongo Afran Place North, the first deputy minority whip of this August House, and also the Vice Chairperson of Organizing Committee. I am a teacher by profession. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to use the opportunity to welcome all our guests of honor, all our observers, and honorable members to this joint sitting. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, I would like to indicate that during the Easter festivity, I was in my constituency and then celebrated with my constituents. And it was so special, which gave me the indication that in the near future, I will run for the MP position in my constituency. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Donovan McBless, Youth MP for Southern Constituency, the Minority Chief Whip of the Lower Chamber. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Robert Fiaonu, the Youth MP for Krachi's constituency, and also a Vice Chair for the Intelligence Committee. Yeah, Mr. Speaker, it's an honor to be here, and together with my constituents, I want to say a big congratulations to Youth Impact Parliament for 5 years. And Mr. Speaker, another one before I conclude is, you know, the room is looking very nice and beautiful, but I want to thank Honorable LC for a wonderful work done. The people who come together to organize the place. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, our invited guests, for the opportunity. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, the Youth MP for the good people of Anglo constituency, minority leader of the Youth Impact Parliament, and the chair of the Intelligence Committee. Thank you.
Honorable members, let's move to the majority backbench. Marshal, Please start from Honorable Atipo.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm in the person of Atipo Agbe, representing the good people of Okaikwe North, and also serving on the Privileges Committee as a deputy ranking member, and also the head of deputy ranking members. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Selim Prince Gaglozu. I'm a Senate for Upper West South Constituency and Entertainment Chair. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, presiding officers. I'm Mary Tetega, Youth MP for Impraiso Constituency. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Right Speaker. My name is Senyo Kweko Courage, the Vice Chairperson for the Committee on Technology. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Akoto Kofi Elijah, Youth MP for Krachi West Constituency and the Chairperson for Human Rights Committee. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Emmanuel, Deputy Marshal Pro Tempore.
Yeah.
Thank you, presiding officers. I'm in the person of Elsie Akofa Coven, the cluster head chairperson, the chairperson of the organizing committee, and a member of the business committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Ruth Ama Agbe, Youth MP for Ayawaso North and chairperson for the Committee of Gender and Children. I'm a teacher by profession, a hardworking lady. So if there's any opportunity, you can call on me. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Mary Dugbaza. I am the Vice Chair for Committee on Food and Agriculture and also the Vice Chair Actions for Fellow for Women Parliamentarians. I am the Youth MP for Asiemoah constituency. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Emmanuel Akpabli, the Youth MP for Ketu North, the Chairperson of the Committee on Student Relations. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Harriet Senanu Abude is my name. I'm the Youth MP for Ho Central, Chairperson for Special Budget Committee, and Chief Officer of the Youth Impact Foundation. Please let the contributions be coming.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Moses Esemenu, Senator for Bono South and also Majority Whip.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Adonu Charles, Honorable Adonu Charles, the Youth MP for West Constituency, and also the Chairperson for the External Affairs Committee. Mr. Speaker, I want to use this opportunity to especially welcome my godfather, who is serving as the National MP, Honorable Emmanuel Bedzrah. You are welcome, and all the guests, you are all welcome. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the guest house. I respond to Richard Kojo Amenya, Senator for Volta West and the Chairperson for Publicity Committee at the senatorial level. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Bless Agoso, Youth MP for Krachi and Chumuru. I'm the second Deputy Minority Whip and then the Deputy Ranking Member for External Affairs. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. The name is Believe Agoso, MP for Keta constituency, a farmer, a marketer, and also I'm the Majority Chief Whip, also a member of a business committee. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. I'm Vixen Bryce Salom, Youth MP for Hall constituency, the only commercial city in Volta region. I'm the vice chair of the business committee. I'm a poultry farmer. So in case any of you need poultry beds or eggs, we can come so that we do business. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officers. My name is Cyril Kekeli Amevo, the Majority Leader for the Senate and the Senator for the Volta South. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Thank you very much. I'm Hubert Agbahode, Youth MP for Akachi North Constituency, and also the Majority Leader for the 5th Parliament, the second timer Majority Leader. I'm a proud member of Volta Youth in Agriculture, as earlier mentioned by the Regional Minister during his presentation, and also a proud accountant. Mr. Speaker, I would like to use this opportunity to welcome all honorable members, all youth MPs of this House, and also our beautifully dressed guests of honor for today's sitting. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Marshal, please let the clerks also introduce themselves for the records.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Wilhelmina Irabna Oheniwa Okutu in the Clerk to Parliament. Thank you.
My name is Matilda Akosa-Dosia, the Deputy Clerk Publicity. Thank you.
Honorable, please, you were not audible at all. We didn't hear anything.
My name is Matilda Akosa-Dosia, the Deputy Clerk for Publicity. Thank you.
Thank you, Presiding Officers. I'm called Imelda Seyo-Seifua. I'm the Clerk to the Senate.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm in the person of Elizabeth Kluche, Deputy Clerk of the Senate.
I'm Osei Prince Yeboah, the Marshal of the Senate.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Ankra Gosui, Deputy Marshal for VIP Protection. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Daniel Kofi Gaku, Marshal of Parliament. Thank you.
Honorable members, Abi, you already know my name. Honorable members, you don't know my name. Okay. Honorable members, I am Adam Usman. I'm the second time speaker. You know my journey, right? You know my journey. I started as the youth MP for Ekropon constituency. Then I moved to Asiemoah. Yes, youth MP for Asiemoah. Then I became the speaker for the 4th Parliament, and I was retained as the Speaker of the 5th Parliament. Honorable members, it's not an easy task. And I'm glad to inform the House that I will not be retaining my seat in the 6th Parliament. So you can start doing your groundwork for the next Speaker. Honorable members, let me call on His Excellency Jones, because I can't introduce him. I don't know his name. I just know his nickname. So let me call on him to come and introduce himself properly. Honorable Jones.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for introducing yourself. I would also do as expected and introduce myself, but I'm also going to introduce our guests as well. So my name is Jones Amegashie-Viglo. Thank you very much. Okay, I am also the President of the Senate. Thank you very much. Honorable members, we have for the first time an honor being done to Youth Impact Parliament. We have in our presence guests who have come from afar to witness and celebrate with us. Before we proceed with the program, please, with all due respect, give me the opportunity to reintroduce them for the records and our attention. We have present here Mr. John Paul Semavo, CEO of Volta Cabins. We also have here present Mr. Calvin Gavivina Okujeto, youth activist and then businessman. We also have here present Honorable Mawunyo Agbe, presiding member for Home Municipal and dean of all presiding members in the Volta region. And regional director of Maslog. We also have here present Tatse ni Tete Jijin II, the Warlord of Atukpai and Kwabenya. We also have here present the CEO of the National Vaccine Institute, Dr. Sodzi-Tettey. We also have here present one of our patrons, Honorable Divine Richard Bosson. Allow me to also introduce one of our patrons, who is also the Member of Parliament for Ho West, Chairman of the Energy Committee in Parliament, and Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Gets Fund, Honorable Emmanuel Kwasi Bedzrah. And honorable members, allow me to also introduce Ghana's High Commissioner to Togo and former MP for Ho Central, His Excellency Captain Retired George Kofi Nfojoh. Honorable members, as you can see, today we are not joking at all. So don't worry. Today you all live here satisfied and full of wisdom. So we want to proceed with today's program, and we'll take item 9. We have here sister parliaments who have come to celebrate with us. We'll give them 2 minutes each to give a short pleasantry in order to celebrate the anniversary with us. We'll start with the Speaker of Ho Technical University SRC Parliament, the Right Honorable Mark Bless Domivenu.
Thank you for the opportunity. So this is a fraternal greetings from H.E Jones Amegashie-Viglo 7th Parliament on the occasion of the 5th anniversary of Youth Impact Parliament. The presiding officers, honorable members, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I stand before you today with immense pride and joy in my capacity as the Speaker of H.E Jones Amegashie-Viglo 7th Parliament to extend a heartfelt fraternal greetings from our chamber to yours on this remarkable occasion of your 5th anniversary. 5 years of consistent impact is no small feat. Youth Impact Parliament has shown what is possible when young people commit themselves to dialogue, advocacy, and responsible leadership. Your debates have shaped minds,
Your resolutions have sparked actions, and your legacy is already inspiring other youth parliaments across the nation. As a sister parliament, H2SLC celebrates this milestone with you. We are born by the same gavel, the same passion for service, and the same duty to represent the voices of the youth. Your success is our shared success, because every strive takes strength, the capability of youth leadership everywhere. We commend your leadership, your members, past and present, and all who have labored to keep the vision alive for 5 years. May the next 5 be even greater in influence, in unity, and in impact. On behalf of the entire H2SLC and its parliament, I say congratulations. We stand with you in brotherhood today and always. Thank you.
Thank you, the Speaker of the H2SLC Parliament. Honorable members, let me call upon Honorable Richard Mensah, who is the Youth MP for Ho West in the Youth Model Parliament. Honorable, you have 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. With time, I want to stand on the existing protocols. And so all protocols duly observed. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Honorable Richard Sarah Mensah, the Youth MP for Ho West in the Youth Model Parliament. And I'm here on behalf of my Speaker, Right Honorable Adam Suhini. He's supposed to be here, but due to some emergencies, he's not here. Mr. Speaker, it is an honor to speak at this special event celebrating the 5th anniversary of the Youth Impact Parliament. Mr. Speaker, reaching 5 years is a great achievement. Over this time, the Youth Impact Parliament has done more than just exist. It has actively engaged young people in meaningful discussions about national issues. It has created a space where young people can debate ideas, understand governance, and build a strong sense of responsibility as citizens. This shows that the ability to think critically and lead is not about age, but about preparation and commitment. Mr. Speaker, Ghana is facing important challenges such as unequal access to education, youth unemployment, infrastructure issues, and healthcare delivery. These problems need more than just talking. They need capable and prepared leaders. And so, Mr. Speaker, platforms like the Youth Impact Parliament and the Youth Model Parliament that I represent help to train young people so that when they are called to serve, they are ready and experienced. Today, Mr. Speaker, I'm not just here to congratulate the YIP, but to recognize our shared purpose. Both the Youth Model Parliament and the Youth Impact Parliament are working towards the same goal, to strengthen participation and ensure that democracy continues to grow and improve. Let this anniversary be a time to strengthen our partnership. Let us work together more closely in research, policy discussion, and community development. May the next 5 years of Youth Impact Parliament be known not only for meetings, but for real impact on national conversations. Congratulations to the Youth Impact Parliament on 5 years of meaningful work. I, and on behalf of my Speaker and the entire Youth Model Parliament, wish you even greater success in the years ahead. On this, I say to the YIP, hip, 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 hooray. On this, Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Thank you very much, Majority Chief Whip of the Youth Model Parliament. Honorable members, let me call on the second Deputy Speaker of the Youth Government System Youth Parliament of the International Youth Network, United Nations Security Council, Resolution 2250. I hope I got that right? Yes. Honorable Charles Adonu.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, Honorable Speaker, Honorable distinguished guests present, Togbi, Honorable Member of Parliament, Honorable members, youth MPs, the media, all protocols duly observed, then ladies and gentlemen, I feel so glad to be called upon to share a solidarity message on this historic event. On behalf of the Global President, Her Excellency, Reverend Dr. Lillian Sally Ado, and entire leadership of Youth Governance System of the International Youth Network for UN Security Council Resolution 2250, we extend our warmest congratulations to the Youth Impact Parliament of the Youth Impact Movement Ghana on the occasion of its 5th anniversary. Cecilia Kine said, if you babysit a youth, you get babies. If you lead the youth, you have leaders. Today, marking the 5 years of consistent dedication to youth inclusion, advocacy, and leadership is no small feat, but this is what Youth Impact Parliament has accomplished all these years. Your work has created a powerful platform to young voices to be heard, ideas to be nurtured, and solutions to be driven by the very generation shaping the future. This achievement reflects resilience, vision, and deep commitment to meaningful youth participation. As we celebrate this remarkable achievement with you, we are reminded of the importance of unity and collaboration in advancing youth agenda globally. Now, more than ever, there is a need to strengthen our networks in line with Goal 16 of the Sustainable Development Goal as we began on the 11th January 2026 during this joint sitting of YGS and Youth Impact Parliament, where I was voted for and sworn in as the second Deputy Speaker for the Youth Governance System. This act alone has established a good relationship between both houses. Deepen partnership according to Sustainable Development Goal 17, and build bridges that will enable us collectively address the challenges facing young people. It is through intentional collaboration, shared learning, and stronger network that we can amplify our collective impact and advance the principles of UN Security Council Resolution 2250. Mr. Presiding Officers, we therefore encourage continuous collaboration and synergy among youth-led institutions and stakeholders, as together we can create more impactful, resilient, and transformative system to present the future generation. Cecilia Kane again said, don't just invite youth to the party. Give them seats at the table. To our invited guests, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has fulfilled this very code by appointing young, exuberant leaders such as Dr. Sodzi-Tettey, who is the CEO for National Vaccine Institute, Lawyer Edu Jitameklo, CEO for National Petroleum Authority, Dr. Senanu Kwesi Jokoto, Deputy CEO for NHIS, Honorable Dela Ruth Sedo Director General for National Service Authority, Honorable Elikem Kotoko, Honorable Dr. Kofi, amongst others. As national youth leaders, what do you also have for we the growing youths in Youth Impact Parliament? Once again, congratulations to Youth Impact Parliament. We look forward to building stronger network and achieving greater heights together. Thank you, Akbenami.
Thank you very much. The only youth parliament with the longest name in Ghana. Honorable members, we have a representative from Node 8 in the person of Mr. Agbe, Councillor. Please, we would like to hear your pleasantry.
As Mr. Speaker said already, my name is Bedzrah, Councillor. I'm from Node 8, and we are very proud of the work Youth Impact Parliament is doing, and we are looking forward to collaborating with them on more developments. Thank you.
Honorable members, I want to state for a fact that we collaborated with Node 8 in the Young and Safe project, and we are glad that our inputs were captured in the whole Well-being Index 2023. Honorable members, you don't want to say you are not proud. Honorable members, permit me to call upon His Excellency Emmanuel, who is the President of the whole Technical University Student Representative Council. Mr. President, I have 2 minutes.
Mr. Presiding Officers, honorable members, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good day to you all. On behalf of Whole Technical University, SLC, I rise with great honor and pride to extend our heartfelt congratulations to Youth Impact Parliament on this occasion as they celebrate their 5th anniversary. Mr. Speaker, today is not merely a commemoration of time past, but a celebration of 5 remarkable years of impact, resilience, and purposeful leadership. Over this period, Youth Impact Parliament has distinguished itself as a formidable platform committed to nurturing young leaders, promoting ethical governance, and advancing the ideals of active leadership. This milestone stands as a testament to the dedication, sacrifice, and vision of all who have contributed to building this noble institution. Through these initiatives, countless young people have been empowered, mentored, and equipped to become responsible leaders and agents of positive transformation within their communities and beyond. Example is me standing right before you. Mr. Speaker, as Youth Impact Parliament marks this significant anniversary, the HTU SRC is proud to associate itself with this achievement and to recognize the positive impact you continue to make in shaping the future of the youth leadership. We commend Youth Impact Parliament for this outstanding journey and encourage you to remain steadfast in your mission of building leaders and building lasting legacy for generations to come. Mr. Speaker, looking ahead, we are inspired by what the future holds. May the years ahead bring greater innovation, stronger collaboration, wider influence, and deeper impact across institutions, communities, and nations beyond. May Youth Impact Parliament continue to stand as a beacon of hope, a training ground for leadership, and a catalyst for meaningful change in society. May this anniversary not only reflect what has been achieved, but also ignite greater vision, strength, and commitment for the journey ahead. Mr. Speaker, once again, congratulations to Youth Impact Parliament on this remarkable 5-year milestone. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Honorable members, may I acknowledge that all the incumbent SRC executives are all youth MPs in our 5th Parliament. Honorable members, let's come to in-house. Let me call upon the minority leader of the 5th Parliament, Honorable Wanda Jameshi, to give us his pleasantries. Minority leader, please, you have 2 minutes.
Honorable presiding officers, our revered distinguished guests, Warlord, my esteemed fellow honorable members of the 5th Parliament, our patrons, our partners, our supporters, distinguished youth leaders here present, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Today marks another remindful day in the life of we Ghanaian youth as we gather here once again to celebrate our 5th anniversary on the theme, Building Leaders, Building Legacy. And in reflecting on our journey as a house, my name is Wanda Nicodemus Jameshi. I stand before you as a youth MP for the good people of Anglo constituency and the minority leader of this parliament with a mix of emotions. It is a moment of reflection, gratitude, and yes, understand of accountability as I address this esteemed anniversary gathering. Honorable presiding officers, the House, permits me to personally show a gesture of gratitude to the Almighty God for the journey thus far. It is worthy to know that all others believe in their strength and might. We at Youth Impact Parliament are saying, this far by His grace and mercies. I must acknowledge my journey with YIP as a founding member with its pilot session, which started on Thursday, 22nd day of April 2021, formerly called Whole Technical University Youth Parliament. From the 1st to the 5th Parliament, I had the opportunity to represent the good people of Anglo constituency when the Youth Impact Parliament started its constituency representation, where I became the youth majority chief whip for the 1st and 2nd Parliament, and as well as being the chair, vice chair, ranking member, deputy ranking member, and member of various committees. In the 3rd Parliament, I became the deputy majority leader and subsequently became the majority leader, where I handed over to become the minority leader both in the 4th and the 5th Parliament, a position I serve till today. I must show appreciation on how proud I am to stand in this chamber today, not to debate a bill or any trending issue of national importance, but to celebrate a bill of hope. The Youth Impact Parliament 5 years ago have planted a seed. Today, we see a forest of young leaders who understand that democracy is not inherited, but rather it is practiced daily. To the founders and the patrons, the sponsors, and every young honorable member of Youth Impact Parliament with its branches beyond the borders of Ghana, which can be found in Uganda, India, Kenya, Namibia, and South Africa, who are also championing the YIP's core mandate of training and shaping the minds of competent, ethical young leaders on parliamentary businesses, public speaking, social norms and values, and in preparing ourselves as the next chapter of leaders in those areas and in the world at large. To my fellow youth who have joined this initiative, I see you, I salute you, and I appreciate your efforts. You have kept the light on in the chamber of youth civic engagement. Honorable presiding officers, Parliament works best when it hears the country before the country hears us. YIP became one of those vital ears. We debate the issues of national importance in the areas of jobs, climate, education, health, agriculture, energy, peace, security, legal, constitutionalism, and other sectors of the economy. But we do it with the agency of people who live with longest and with the consequences, and sometimes we submit position papers to authorities for urgent attention to be taken. In 2015, the United Nations Security Council passed a resolution 2250. It said, the youth are not a problem to be solved, but we are the partners for peace. YIP is Ghana's living answer to 2250. We prevent conflict by practicing dialogue. We protect democracy by insisting on facts. And we participate by showing up and playing substantive role. To my fellow young leaders here, your 5 years prove something positive and impactful. You can disagree without being disagreeable. You can be partisan in your passion, but national in your purpose. I urge you to hold on firmly to that. Our job is not to wait for 40 years to lead. Our job is to lead now, in our communities, our campuses, our startups, and in our advocacies. Parliament is not just a building, it is a behavior, and you can all be assured that we are on course practicing it well. Honorable presiding officers, on behalf of the founders and distinguished guests, our patrons, members of and supporters who have believed in us and provided us with a platform to make a difference, your continued support and understanding have been invaluable. I congratulate Youth Impact Parliament at 5. I send my best wishes to its future endeavors. May YIP grow to 50 years and beyond. And may we be better because we exist. In bringing my pleasantry to a closure, honorable presiding officers, let us remember that the battle fought, the achievements made, and the lessons learned. We have faced challenges and criticisms, but let us not lose sight on the impact we have made and the progress achieved for our constituents. May our collective efforts continue to shape our national discourse towards a better future. God bless the youth of Ghana. God bless the Youth Impact Parliament. God bless our homeland Ghana and make our nation great and strong. I thank you for your candid attention. Congratulations.
Honorable members, let me call upon the majority leader of the 5th Parliament, the person of Honorable Hubert Agbe. Honorable Leader, I hope you are not coming to read a lengthy speech.
Thank you. Thank you very much, presiding officers, honorable members of parliament, guests of honor, fellow colleagues here present. Good day to you all. It's a great pleasure and esteemed joy to be here today to actually give my pleasantries on an impactful 5 years journey of Youth Impact Parliament. Today, we celebrate 5 years of Youth Impact Parliament and a very impactful life Youth Impact Parliament have had on the life of each and every one of us gathered here today. Mr. Speaker, a dream that it all started with 5 years ago. And one fateful day where I was doing my campaign to become the SRC finance officer, where I saw a group of vibrant young leaders gathered in this particular hall. I just decided to enter and then have a look at what is actually going on. And here we are today, celebrating a very impactful journey, a journey that started in 2021 with just few young and vibrant leaders, youth leaders, and today we are counting about 1,000+ youth MPs that have passed the walls, the four corners of this Youth Impact Parliament. Today, we celebrate 5 years, not only on paper, but it's evidence that the impact that it comes with have come to stay in the life of each and everyone gathered here. Today, as we reflect on the 5-year journey, I could confidently say we've actually debated motion of public interest, and those motions have actually changed our thoughts and our perspective on some public engagements and the thoughts it have on the change it have on the life of some of my colleagues like Honorable Doche Samson, and also Honorable Bright Salom Vixen. Few days I can see the change in their life, and they are actually, especially Bright Salom Vixen, and he's actually doing well. That's the impact we are talking about. But this impact can only be sustained when we all avail ourselves for sittings. This impact can only live for generations to come. When we change the dream or the pillars on which Youth Impact Parliament have been built on, I think we are not going to witness what we actually start 5 years ago when we continue not to avail ourselves for sittings. So whatever I will say today is to encourage us to always believe in ourselves that what we've ought to do, let's do it diligently, and also do it with the interest or the motion that we are carving a niche or we are carving a path for ourselves, that we are not the leaders of tomorrow, but we are actually the leaders of today. Youth Impact Parliaments have actually done great in the life of almost all of us here, and I would like to use this medium to thank His Excellency Jones Amegashie-Viglo, Raymond Agbe, and Honorable Emmanuel David Na for bringing up this impactful platform for youths to actually gather and have debates, deliberate on motions, and have public discourse. Today, we celebrate 5 years, and what will be the story for the next 5 years? Next 5 years, when we gather here, we should be counting our blessings, the projects that have started. We should be able to at least reach, not to the fullest, at least we should have something to show off. So Mr. Speaker, honorable members of Parliament, I wish us all a happy 5th anniversary. The journey of living an impactful life continues abated. I thank you all, and then let's have a fruitful celebration. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Majority Leader. Honorable members, it looks like the leaders cannot talk without giving jabs. But I think that makes Parliament a better place. Honorable members, let me call on the last person, who is a senator, not just a senator, but the Majority Leader of the Senate, Honorable H.E Amegashie-Viglo.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, esteemed members of Senate and Parliament, good afternoon. Today we celebrate 5 remarkable years of Youth Impact Parliament, a parliament dedicated to empowering young voice, nurturing leaders, and promoting civic responsibilities. Since its establishment in April 2021, YIP have grown into leading youth legislature, promoting and shaping ethical and service-driven leaders. My journey within this institution has begun from being a youth MP for Okere constituency. From there, I moved to serving as the Deputy Clerk Publicity for the Parliament, moved to Senate as the Majority Whip, and standing in today as the Majority Leader for the Senate. Youth Impact Parliament is not just a platform. It's a training ground for training future leaders like us coming forward, stepping into the political landscape, taking up roles, trying to discuss matters of public interest and debating senior leaders when it comes to political terms. It's also a training platform for us to get to know the norms, the rules, and the dons of Parliament. As we celebrate this milestone, may we renew our commitment to building a generation of young leaders who will lead with courage, integrity, and vision. Thank you, and may we have a fruitful anniversary. Thank you all.
Honorable members, before we take item 12, which is remarks by the guests of honor, let's take item 11, spoken words. Honorable members, let me invite our very own Youth MP Richmond Adam Agbe.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, invited guests, honorable members. I greet you all. I go by the name Richmond Adam, Youth MP for Ayawaso West Wagon, then the chairperson for Food and Agriculture. I'm here to give a spoken word. Building leaders, building legacies. Leaders, arise. For the hearts we have out there, do not know the mission of this country. I will use myself as an example, as an upcoming leader, I'll say. I accept rejection. I accept correction. I accept disgrace. Not just that, because it has shaped me and it has groomed me to where I am today. Currently the CEO of faculty groups of company, and we are here to aim higher. Building leaders, building legacies. Leaders, for as youth as we are, we cry in agony, we cry in shame, we cry in dismay, for we did not know who to turn our backs to. We did not know who to look up to. But then, as youth, I stand here to urge you all not to give your shoulders up, but rather be your own motivator. Be your own sponsor. And at the end, you will see to the top. Building leaders, building legacies. For if you start today, the world that awaits leaders, you will become a part of it. Thank you.
Please, let's give him another here. Today, he is not only supporting us with the spoken words, but he is as well in charge of the special package for our guest of honor. So, he's actually doing his job as chairman for our committee on food and agriculture. Thank you very much, brother. Honorable members, I know we have sat for long, but the celebration has not ended yet. I was contemplating whether we should do, you see that exercise that you're shaking your waist now? Yes, because if you sit for too long, it has its consequences as well. Yes, you know, but I have been curtailed by the fact that this is a parliamentary proceedings, or else we'd have even had the cultural display. So the only thing I want you to do for me is just for 1 second, just rise and then move left, right, and take your seat. That's all I ask. It's a very important exercise. Just rise, go left, go right, and resume your seat. It's a very important exercise. Yes. It's a very important exercise. And you will see the relevance of it before we leave here. Honourable members, before we move to the second part of today's occasion, please give me the opportunity to introduce to you invited guests who have come to celebrate with us. We have in our midst Mr. Wisdom Sedro, who is the regional boss for the National Communications Authority. He has come to celebrate with us today. And we also have in our midst Mr. Solomon Akron, who is the acting director for HR UHAS. Yes. They have come, they have left their busy schedules to celebrate with us, and we are that glad. Honourable members, we are all here for the same reason. We have had guests who have come from Accra, Hokwe, just to come and celebrate with us. We are now entering into the second part, a very important part. Now that you have all spoken, you can now listen to wisdom, listen to experiences, and then advice to guide us for the next 5 years. Because after today, we will not gather again like this until the 10th anniversary. So we better celebrate this one well. So on that note, we'll start with our first line of guests. Please allow me to call to the podium a youth activist, a businessman, and a young man who, of course, has beaten me today in only one record. And you will see that record when he comes. He has also contested as a parliamentary aspirant before and has seen the real game of politics. Today, he is joining us to celebrate with us. Allow me to call to the podium Mr. Gavivina Okujeto, the only man in this auditorium taller than me.
Good afternoon, everyone. I was about to shout Eyezu, but I noticed we are in Parliament, so I don't want the marshals to throw me out. Okay, thank you. Okay, let me use this opportunity to congratulate each and everyone on your 5th anniversary. 5 years is no joke. And let me also say a big thank you to your president. He's doing a very, very good job. When I got here, I was quite surprised because when you see young people who are taking interest in nation building and also shaping the discourse when it comes to democracy, governance, and legislative activities, it's quite encouraging. Let me also say a big thank you to my big brother and my father, Honorable Bedzrah, for making time from his busy schedule to also join us. You could see he's very, very, very busy, but I like the way he takes a keen interest when it comes to activities which revolves around Parliament and Volta region. Let's give a round of applause for him. Yeah, and also to say another big thank you to all the invited guests. It's actually not easy leaving Accra, coming all the way to Volta to celebrate with us with this 5th anniversary. I'm saying with us because I'm also part of you guys. I'm a young man who is also interested in parliamentary activities that revolves around the region. And you know what? It takes a lot for a young guy like you to sit here on a Sunday afternoon because you can decide to go and watch football, do other things. So I'm very happy seeing you guys take part in this activity. The turnout is very, very encouraging. And also, another thing too is, you know, these days you see a lot of young people and all they do is they don't want to work. They are interested in handouts, 100 CDs, 10 CDs, 20 CDs. But with you guys, I can see you guys are doing something meaningful for yourself. It's also very, very encouraging. And my advice to you people is we should try and we should network. We should build long-lasting relationships. We should try and also get mentors who you can copy one or two from. One of the advantages of getting mentors are some of the mistakes your mentors go through. They guide you guys not to also repeat the same thing. So I'll urge everyone here to try and also get a mentor. Then another thing to let me also talk about is, you see the way you guys have started this youth in parliament thing? It will get to a time that when you are fully prepared to be a parliamentarian, you get into the house and people will say, this first timer doesn't look like a first timer, just because you know the in and out of parliamentary activities. So let me keep my speech very short. And let me congratulate you guys on your 5 years of youth in parliament. Your 10 years, I'm going to be here, and I'm going to come. Yeah, and I'm going to come in a grand style. Thank you very much.
you so much. Honorable members, need I say more? You can see the height difference, right? So at least I have a competitor. I wish I could grow tall, but now I'm now expanding. So whoever will be my partner, take proper responsibility of me. Thank you very much. Honorable members, let me also add that my brother is very vibrant in his constituency. Just recently, they did, is it Gavivina or Kujetu, Easter Gala? Yes, Easter Gala, and he sponsored all. On Tuesday, he'll be joining us for the launch of the Ola Girls Campus Club at the, yes, at the assembly. So, honorable members, join us over there as well. Honorable members, thank you very much. I have been corrected. For the records, Ola Girls Senior High School. Ola, okay, sorry, Ola Senior High School. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you very much for that factual correction. We'll do the necessary amendments to ensure the records reflects the true records. Honorable members, moving on, we want to have another guest who has come right from Accra to grace our occasion. And he is the CEO of Volta Cabins. He is also a businessman, and I'm sure a philanthropist too. And today, he has come to grace our occasion. Please allow me to invite to the podium Mr. John Paul Semavo to speak to us.
Thank you. You have to step this down for me. Thank you. Mr. President, distinguished guests of honor, invited guests. Today we celebrate 5 remarkable years of Youth Impact Parliament. 5 years of nurturing leadership, empowering voices, and creating opportunities for young people to engage meaningful in governance and national development. This milestone is a testament to vision, dedication, and power of the youth when given the right platform. As we celebrate, we also look ahead to the purpose through the launch of the YIP Chamber Fund. This initiative is more than a building project. It's an investment in the future of leadership. A parliamentary-style chamber will provide a permanent home for dialogue, learning, debates, and grooming of tomorrow's leaders. I encourage everyone to support this noble cause in any way possible. Together, we can build not just a chamber, but a legacy. Happy 5th anniversary to Youth Impact Parliament, and may the future be even greater than the past. Thank you. Mr. President, before I leave, in respect to your speech, you made mention of a few items that you need, and I just want to tell you I'll be giving you 1 laptop for your activities. Thank you.
Honourable members, on behalf of the House, we want to thank the CEO for his kind gesture. It's good. We want to thank the CEO for his kind gesture. And we pray that we'll utilize it to the fullest of his ability. Honourable members, moving on, since time is not exactly on our side, we want to have the presiding member. Not now. Come. You should come. Okay. Honourable members, we are moving on with today's program. We want to have to address us the Warlord of Atukpai and Kwabenya. He was here during the 3rd anniversary as well, and he is back here to celebrate with us. Honorable members, help me invite to the podium Tatse Ni Tete Jijin II to address us.
Good afternoon. Your Excellency, the Commissioner, distinguished members of the government, both current and past, respected representatives of the traditional institution, honored guests, and my fellow young Ghanaians. I bring you warm greetings from the Ghana Traditional Council and that of the Atukpai Divisional Council. Mr. Speaker, I want to start by saying something that perhaps not every chief would say from a platform like this. I am one of you, and yes, most of you can testify to that, because I was part of the pioneers of Ho Technical University Parliament, and I am the first Deputy Speaker of this honorable school. I sat where you sit today, and I asked the same questions you are asking. I bent the same frustration and the same hope and the same anger to see Ghana become everything she's capable of being. The stool I sit on does not change my perspective. If anything, it deepens my responsibility to stand here today and speak honesty with you. 5 years, yes, 5 years. When I heard Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo speaking about this very parliament, and Honorable, my then Speaker of Parliament for the Ho Technical University, David Amanona, and that of Honorable Adam came together, and today, here we are, celebrating the 5th anniversary of the Youth Impact Parliament. 5 years of choosing to become part of this house to debate over issues that are affecting our nation and not to be silenced about it. Service over apathy and vision over despair. That deserves more applause, which I know you are supposed to do now. You're supposed to applaud yourselves for the efforts you have put in bringing this parliament to where it is now. It deserves continuation. Happy 5th anniversary to the Youth Impact Parliament of Ghana. On the state of our nation, which I would like to speak about it small, let's be honest to ourselves. I am not a kind of chief who will stand before you and paint a rosary picture while the house is on fire. You are too smart for that. And Ghana deserves better than a comfortable lies. Mr. Speaker, our economy is hurting. The city has taken blows that have landed hardest on the ordinary Ghanaians. Inflation has eaten into the earnings of our parents, our market women, and the drivers, and the normal Ghanaian. The debt burden we carry as a nation is one our generation will inherit. And that is something every young Ghanaian should understand and demand answers about. We must hold our leaders, all of them, regardless the party or regardless the colors that they bear, to account for how our nation's pulse is being used and what is being used for. Mr. Speaker, unemployment among the youth remains one of the most painful open wounds in our country. I know young men and women, brilliant ones, who have graduated and spent years job hunting with nothing to show. That is not a personal failure. It is a systematic failure. And we must name it as such, while also asking what we can do to change it. Galamsey is destroying us slowly. The rivers that nourished our grandfathers' farms, like some of the young entrepreneurs here were saying they are farmers, are dying. The forests that should be our children's legacy are being swallowed by greed. And the sad truth is, it is not people that are not of our own, but they are our neighbors, sometimes our relatives. And this has become the reason we are not speaking against it. We cannot blame foreigners. We must look inward and have the courage to say, this must stop, even when it is uncomfortable. Our health system needs urgent investment. The inequalities between North and South, between the urban and the rural, between those born in privilege and those who were not, remain stark and troubling. These are conversations that must happen in the parliament, yes, but also in our communities, in our homes, on the social media pages that we all have. And then, there is a matter that has gripped our national conversation, which you and I know is the current issues on our social media platforms. One that I, as a chief and a representative of the cultural values of Ghana, and one who loves this nation, must address with both boldness and clarity. Mr. Speaker, the LGBTQ+ agenda. Let me speak to this directly, because my generation is the primary target of this agenda, and I will not be silenced about it. There is a well-founded, well-organized push which is originating from outside our boundaries to normalize LGBTQ practice in Ghana and across Africa. It comes packaged in the appealing language of freedom, rights, and progress. It arrives through social media, through foreign-founded NGOs, through scholarship programs and cultural exchange programs that ties acceptance of these values to opportunities. I have seen it. Many of you have also seen it too. So we shouldn't be silenced about this. And I want to say to every young Ghanaian today, you are not a backward for rejecting the LGBTQ+. You are not ignorant. You are not hateful. You are a people of who they are. Mr. Speaker, Ghana's identity across all ethnic groups, across Christianity, Muslim communities, across our traditional beliefs, it is built on a clear understanding of family, of human sexuality, and of a community value. These are not colonial imports. These are ours. And we have the sovereign right to defend our own moral landscape as a people. Our parliament passed the Human Sexual Rights and Family Value Acts, a reflection of the overwhelming will of Ghanaians. I stand by that. Not out of hatred for any individual, but because our culture also teaches us as Africans, as Ghanaians, that every human being carries dignity. But out of love for Ghana and a refusal to allow our cultural identity to be dismantled piece by piece under external pressure, to my fellow young people, I say, engage in conversations with intelligence. When you encounter these arguments online, in your lecture halls, in your workplaces, and even on social media, do not shout. Do not result in violence. Do not demean, but think and stand firm. Know why you believe what you believe. Know why you are a Ghanaian and an African. The most dangerous thing is not the person who openly disagrees with you. It is the young Ghanaian who has not been taught the values of their own heritage and therefore cannot defend or define it. We can be a modern, forward-thinking, globally competitive country as Ghana and not to hold or not to hold on anything that would destroy our identity. We are who we are. We are Ghanaians and we are Africans by blood and by identity. The two are not in conflict. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Mr. Speaker, now let me talk about what we must do, because complaining without action is just making noise. Number one, let's get ourselves into governance. Young and beautiful ladies and gentlemen seated here today, I see ministers, MPs, government machineries, and presidents among us. For us to achieve what you are saying here about, let's stop leaving the arena to people who do not represent our interest as Ghanaians. Register to vote, run for district assembly seats, join political parties, and push them to do better from the inside. Politics in Ghana will not reform itself. It needs you in the room where decisions are being made. Number two, we should build something as young people. Ghana cannot civil serve its way to prosperity. We need entrepreneurs, bold, creative, resilient ones. The technology space, agribusiness, creative industries, and manufacturing industries. These are wide open. Stop waiting for someone to create a job for you. Create jobs for others. The support system are not perfect, but they exist. They will grow as more of you demand a better Ghana. Number three, let's protect the environment like our lives depends on it, because it does. Get involved in anti-galamsey advocacy. Plant trees. Support community water protection initiatives. Talk about the climate change not as a Western concept, but as Ghanaians surviving issues, because it is. Number four, be united. I am a Ghanaian before any other party, because when you go outside, you can't say, I am an NDC-nian or an MPP-nian. But when they ask you who you are, you will say, I am a Ghanaian. So that comes first, before any other party or any other flags. And I need to feel, or we need to feel the same way. Tribal politics regional stereotypes, partisan hatred. These are the chains keeping us from running as a people. This parliament is a beautiful example of what it looks like when young Ghanaians across all backgrounds sit together and work together. When the names were being mentioned, I didn't see the representative of my constituency, the Kwabenya constituency. Like I would have told the person to go home and tell the MP that she should be fast and doing. Bottle the spirit and take it everywhere you go. Number 4, pursue excellence. Be the best of whatever you are doing today. Our generation must make mediocrity embarrassing. Whether you are a graphic designer, a doctor, a footballer, a farmer, or a filmmaker, set a standard. Do not follow the trend and say, this is how it has been done, so I'll do it same. You must set a standard so that you will be identified as a different person. Ghana's reputation in the world is built on one excellent Ghanaian at a time. When you pick it up to yourself that today, I am going to make a change, and I join you, and all individuals in this room join that very trend, I believe our nation will be a better place to live. To this parliament, this is my charge to you. You know that the third anniversary, I charged you, and I've realized that most of the things I said, by God's grace, we are progressing. So we are going to finish well. I want to speak directly to everyone who is part of this institution. The founders, which I've mentioned their names already. The leadership and the members, both past and present. Mr. Speaker, we have to build something which is very real. And today, that is what we are pushing as the YIP is in place. But let me challenge you the way I will challenge myself. Impact must be measurable. What policies have you influenced in this very particular chamber, in your homes and the constituencies that you represent? What communities have you touched as an individual or as a Ghanaian? What young people have you brought in who will never find a political voice otherwise? Push yourself to answer these questions honestly every year, and let the answers drive you to do more for Mother Ghana. This parliament should not just be training leaders for tomorrow, as we are all saying. It should be producing leaders who are acting today, and not today to cheat Ghana or to cheat our nation and our continent, Africa. But today, people that are going to make sure that our continent and our nation becomes a better one. Mr. Speaker, my final words. I will close the way I started, as one of you. I know what it feels like to look at Ghana and feel a mixture of love and frustration so strong that it almost breaks you. I know what it means to want better for this country and wonder if it is even possible. But I also know this: every great era in Ghana's history, in African's history, in the black man's history, was driven by young people to refuse to accept that things could not change. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah stood with a group of people and declared independence for our nation. And I know by then there were old people that were telling him, you cannot do it, which you and I can bear witness to. J.J. Rawlings was also young but stood to defend our nation and bring us on track. We have Martin Kinlu Jr., who also stood to fight for black people. The men and women who built our institution, our schools, our roads, many of them were young and impatient and burning for purpose. Mr. Speaker, now it is our turn. We may not be listed among the famous yet. Our names may not be heard on the table of greatness yet. We may not be walking at the Hall of Fame, but we are a great team of change, of positive movement, and we shall get there. Mother Ghana one day will see us and smile. We are going to protect Ghana's economy. We are going to protect the rivers and the forests of our nation. And we are going to protect the democracy of this nation. We are going to protect the values that makes us Ghanaians and Africans. Mr. Speaker, the Ghana we dream of is not waiting to be discovered. It is waiting to be built by people in this room. So I charge you today that Ghana is waiting upon your arrival as great leaders with vision to change the future of our nation, vision to change the narrative, and innovations to make our continent, Africa, a better place to live. God bless our homeland, Ghana. God bless the Youth Impact Parliament. God bless the youth of our nation. Chanu Manyaba.
Thank you very much, our Warlord, for gracing our occasion again. As you came from Accra just to grace our occasion, we are much loved by the appreciation of your time. Honourable members, we want to move on with today's program. Please allow me to invite the presiding member for Whole Municipal Assembly, who is also the Dean of all presiding members in the Volta region. Honorable Mawunyo Agbe.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. Members that are present, Mr. Speaker, my revered and only godfather, His Excellency retired Judge Nfojoh, the caucus chairman of all MPs in Parliament, and all honorable members that are present, both minority and majority. I hope you are having a nice day. Yeah. Nice one day. It is both an honor and privilege to stand before you today for this special occasion, marking the 5th anniversary of the Youth Impact Parliament. Let me begin by congratulating the leadership and the members of the Youth Impact Parliament for sustaining this noble initiative. 5 years of consistent engagement in youth-centered parliamentary practice is no small achievement. It speaks to vision, commitment, and a deep desire to shape the future of governance in our country. I must confess, I was truly amazed the first time I had the opportunity to witness one of your sittings. Though I may not really recall the exact date, I vividly remember the impression it left on me. The level of confidence, the quality of debate, and the discipline displayed on the floor were remarkable. It gave me hope that the future of governance indeed is in capable hands. As someone who has served as an assembly member, a presiding member, and a dean of presiding members in the Volta region, I can confidently say that what you are doing here is not just admirable, but is essential. Your determination to understand governance architecture and the processes through which legislative decisions are made is commendable. The truth is, good governance does not happen by chance. It is shaped through informed debate, critical thinking, and the courage to contribute meaningfully. Debate, as you are practicing here, is the foundation upon which better policies are built, which you know. When ideas are tested, challenged, and refined through constructive engagement, the outcome is always stronger, more inclusive, and more effective. That is why what you are doing here must not end within these walls. I urge you, do not only learn how Parliament operates, live it. Let these practices become part and parcel of who you are. Carry this discipline, this courage, and this commitment into your daily lives, your communities, and your future careers. That is how real impact is made. Looking back at my own journey, I must admit, I wish I had this kind of opportunity during my early years. If I did, I have no doubt that my efforts and performance in governance will have been multiplied many times over. You are privileged, and with this privilege comes responsibility. Let me share an observation from the grassroots. In many years of commitment, there are informal spaces for debate, what we call parliament, in our own way. Places like the Pito base, Pound 1 bases, somewhere under the trees in the communities. These are platforms where people engage in heated arguments and discussions about governance and national issues. However, these debates are often unstructured, sometimes chaotic, occasionally mistaken for quarrels. Yet within them lies genuine interest and raw perspective about governance. As an assembly member, I've often sat quietly in such places just to listen and understand the concerns of the people. It is not always easy to step in and shape those conversations. This is why I challenge you. Do not wait for people to come to your parliament. Take your parliament to the people. At my last visit, I threw a challenge to see many of you rise and take your places on the floor of the assembly. Today, I ask again, how many of you have taken up that challenge? In my experience as presiding member and dean of presiding members, one major gap I've observed is the lack of enriched debate in our assemblies. This often stems from limited background knowledge in key legislative frameworks, such as local governance act, model standing orders, and the standing orders of parliament. It may surprise you to know that this man, my former chief executive, is here, so he will back what I'm coming to say. It will surprise you to know that some assembly members, even after serving for several years, have never spoken on the floor of the General Assembly. Am I lying? Not because they do not have ideas, but because they lack the confidence and the fundamental knowledge to contribute. You must be a difference. And let me assure you on this journey, you will not be alone. I'm not a Liverpool spoon anyway. I'm not a Liverpool fan. So take that one out. You will not be alone. I'm ready and willing to support you in many ways to ensure that the Youth Impact Parliament grows to become a nationally recognized parliament. Your voices matter. Your ideas matter. Your participation matters. The future of our nation depends on you, the young ones, who are informed, engaged, and ready to lead. And I look forward to the day when many of you will rise to take your rightful places in governance architecture in our dear country called Ghana. Thank you very much, and have a fruitful celebration.
Honorable members, the brains are plenty, but wisdom is scarce. Listen and listen as it comes. Honorable members, moving on, please allow me to call to the podium a CEO who drove from Accra just to grace our occasion. He is the Chief Executive Officer of the National Vaccine Institute. He is also the chairman of the NDC Volta Youth Working Committee. And he's here to grace our occasion. Let's welcome Dr. Sodzi-Tettey.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, and also President of the Senate, Honorable Bedzrah, my big brother, Your Excellency. I'm very honored to be here. If truth be told, this is the first time I'm sitting in anything that has a semblance of parliament. So thank you for giving me a rich experience. You've achieved so much in 5 years. I'm told you've mentored about 1,000 people. You've had 65 sit-ins. You have gone to 5 countries. This is the first bicameral youth legislature. There's a lot that you have to be proud of. And I can say without a shadow of doubt that the Youth Impact Parliament is not just some institution in the Volta region. It's not even limited to a national organization. You are regional, you are continental, and you are global, and there's a lot to be proud of. The youth agenda is an important one because according to the Ghana Statistical Survey, about 57% of Ghana's population is under 25. The UN has some statistics as well that among the poor people in this world, 2/3 are young people, and they do not have a voice at the table. So it's a matter of whether we are going to invest in young people and use them to be able to achieve the progress and the development that we want, or we are going to keep their voices shut down. And I believe that the government of His Excellency President Mahama is doing quite a lot to be able to amplify the voices of the young people. And I believe one previous speaker made allusion to that. His Excellency has set up a new ministry for youth development and empowerment under Honorable George Opariado. There's a national apprenticeship program, and 300 million Ghana cedis has been allocated to it as a budget. There are various portals that people are using to be able to access it. There's a Jumawura program, 100 million Ghana cedis has been allocated to it. There's a 1 million coders program, and I'm told that within 48 hours, 94,000 people applied for it. There's a no-fee stress, the 24-hour economy. So the point is that these are not distant promises. These are things that the government is being deliberate in taking steps to achieve. And the question is how young leaders like your good selves can position yourselves to take advantage of this situation. Now, in order to keep it short and straight to the point, I'll just outline 4 quick areas that I want to draw your attention to as you celebrate your 5th anniversary. The first one has to do with a reset of all of us, our mindsets. As young people, as you go around interacting, you will come across people who constantly question whether you deserve a seat at the table or not. They would say, you are too young. Even at the age of late 40s, 50s, people tell you, oh, you are too young. And that is the system that you find yourselves in. So I'm here to give you a message that you are not too young to be a leader. You are experienced enough, you've gone through the experience to be at the table. You should have the courage to be able to rise up and say that I am ready, I have something to offer. You should also have a humility to say that there's a lot that I want to learn. But to be accepted at the table, you need to be respectful, you need to be prepared to be able to sit at the table. Otherwise, then it also becomes an issue. So we need to change our minds to be able to know that we are ready to be able to sit at the table. That is the first point. How are we going to be able to prepare ourselves to sit at the table? That takes me to the second point. And that has to do with building our capacity, entering into training programs, and I'm glad that mentorship is a key part of what you're doing. There are local scholarship opportunities with the Ghana Scholarship Secretariat that we should look out for and put in applications for. Internationally, we have the Chevening Scholarship. Many of you know Shamima Muslim. Shamima Muslim, as a young graduate, applied for the Chevening Scholarship, took her to the UK for 1 year, all expenses paid. Today, she is back serving her country in a big capacity. I went through a British Council leadership program, assessment program, fully paid for. We have the Mandela Washington Fellowship. All of these opportunities are there to sharpen your leadership. We have the MasterCard Foundation, lots of scholarships there. So it is time to look out for these opportunities, apply for them, get the chance to be able to further your education, whether it is in governance, whether it's in public health, whether it's in social sciences, whatever it is, where your interest lies, look for these opportunities and build your capacity. The third point has to do with getting into the arena. That is stepping into the place where the action is. It may be that you want to be an MP, but even that is further down the line. There are assembly level positions happening in your communities. There are all kinds of opportunities happening where you can engage, where you can hold leaders accountable, where you can step up to the plate and, offer to be part of community initiatives. Remember that you are not being trained for the sake of training. You are not being mentored for the sake of mentorship. You are being trained to make a difference in your community and what we call your sphere of influence. So wherever it is that you are engaging, make use of your leadership skills to make a difference. So that when I come and ask you, what have you achieved as a member of parliament, you have tangible things to refer to. And that takes me to the last point. And the last point has to do with the fact that I see you like the legislative agenda. You like the parliamentary flavor. You have your nice robes and all kinds of things. You have Honorable Bedzrah as your patron. And so this is what you like. I think that you have to begin to formalize your relationships with parliaments and similar bodies like you. I know you've been engaging with the Ghanaian parliament. You do not have any memorandum of understanding, but you need to engage. The Speaker of Bambagban is very friendly and is very happy to engage civil society, and you could fall into that category. Formalize your relationship with the Ghanaian parliament, formalize your relationship with the ECOWAS parliament, formalize your relationship with the Africa Union, and formalize your relationship with the United Nations, because you would see that it will give you opportunities to really establish your international credentials. Recently, I have heard that the Africa Union has this program where they give opportunities to young people to become election observers in various countries. They even take sometimes first-year university students. And with the kinds of things that you are doing, clearly you are very experienced and you can benefit from those initiatives. So formalize these partnerships and to open up amazing opportunities for you to engage. I know that today is your chamber fund. So I'll just end by saying that I'll make a small token donation to support your initiatives. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sodzi-Tettey, for the energy. I'm sure my colleagues who don't know you will start researching and searching for your Facebook profile. So I'll let them know. Just go and type Dr. Sodzi-Tettey. You'll see him. Thank you very much for your token and then word of wisdom. Honourable members, we are getting to the realm of people who have been here with us since day one. Please allow me to call to the podium a man who has served in the office of Municipal Chief Executive, and he was also a former Regional NADMO Director. He is our patron and has seen our growth. Today we have invited him here to celebrate with us. Please help me call to the podium Honorable Divine Richard Bosson.
Thank you, Senate President. I don't know, let me share this joke, whether I should belong to the left wing or the right wing. But as a patron already, I don't know whether I should join Honorable Minority Leader Wanda Jameshi or Agbe. But because I'm a patron, I belong to all the wing, right? Yes. Mr. President, Your Excellency, Speaker of the House, Deputy Speakers, Majority Leader and the Minority Leaders, members of the House, my revered former Honorable and now His Excellency, the man who has mentored me so much in office. Sometimes when the fire is burning, you will call me to my chamber, whip me small. When you come back, say like this. This is the best way to go. The invited guests, we say, I will visit, I hear something is coming, so I'll be visiting you too. All protocols observed. In fact, I am home. And as a patron, I've addressed you severally, but today is a special day. Youth Impact Parliament at 5. Under a special theme, building leaders, building legacy. Good day, distinguished guests and honorable members. I want to first thank the visionaries behind this initiative. And let me be clear, this is not just an initiative. It is a movement to prepare our leaders of tomorrow, today. As one of your patrons, I carry this conviction deeply within my heart. The future leadership depends on how we prepare the youth today. As an evangelist, I like quoting scripture. As we can see in Proverbs, chapter 22, verse 6. And I read, train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. We cannot complain about tomorrow leaders if we refuse to hold their hands and nurture them now. Quality leadership is not an accident. It is cultivated. In fact, I often think if our members of parliament had a platform like Youth Impact Parliament before entering office, we will have a better leaders today. And this was what I was having with my senior brother, and he agreed with me. That if we, even me, as a former mayor, if I had gotten this opportunity before becoming the MC, I would have been better. So it is a good platform that we should all hold in high esteem. For 5 years, YIP has been building more than programs. You've been building leaders, and leaders once build legacies that outlive them. You have taken even Ghana's democracy through YIP to international. I think we should make yeah to that. Not only Africa, far away, India. So to every young person here, take this seriously. The nation you will lead is watching how you prepare. And to every elder, patron like myself, and partners, let's keep holding the hands of these young ones. Let's keep nurturing these young ones, because the legacy we want tomorrow is decided by what we build in our youth today. Congratulations, YIP. at 5. Keep building. I will stress here. Keep building. We are not yet there. Keep building. Long live Ghana. Long live Volta. Long live YIP. Thank you very much.
Please, let's give another here to our patron. He's one of the people who is behind us to ensure that whatever you want to do is done. Honorable, on behalf of Youth Impact Parliament, we want to thank you for the love you have shown us for these years. Even although you are out of office, you are still supporting us. I want to say thank you for that. Honorable members, please, it's left with 2 important people. And after them, we will launch the fund and do the important cutting. Okay, so don't worry, we'll close very soon. Honorable members, we have coming to the podium a man who loves this group. He loves this group to the extent that on his first visit to us in January 2024, he sat with us for 6 hours. 6 good hours just to see us present. What else can you call that? Is it not love? Today, he has left Accra to just come and celebrate with us. And we are so happy to have him. Honourable members, please, with all due respect, allow me to call to the podium the Member of Parliament for Ho West and our patron, Honourable Emmanuel Kwasi Bedzrah, to speak to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Let me stand on the existing protocol as duly observed. My colleagues, honorable members of Youth Impact Parliament, on behalf of the Right Honorable Speaker, I'm told your invitation came very late, but he has extended his greetings to all of you for achieving this feat of 5th anniversary. It was just an idea in the mind of one young man. And today we've seen the fruit of what he has planted. And we want to commend all of you for achieving this great feat. The Parliament of Ghana supports you and will continue to support you. I've just had a word with the Director of Public Affairs, and I'm told that next time they want to cover you live. They want Parliament of Ghana to cover your sitting. Your achievement, after I've read through your materials, clearly shows that you've had over 66 meeting sessions. You've sometimes sat through up to about 6 hours in your session. Clearly shows that you have been built and prepared for the future. My other colleagues have mentioned that the future is for the youth. Nene has also mentioned it. But as we have now, the youth of today must be prepared to take over from us. I have been in Parliament for almost 20 years now. I started as a young person without training. And today, I'm one of the oldest and the longest serving MP from the Volta region in Parliament, because I started very young. And I believe that those of you who have started learning and preparing yourself, as I heard, that we have the SRC president and SRC executive coming from this group. Clearly, it shows that you are on the right path. And I'm so glad that I heard Nene also pass through the SRC process. And today, he said he's a warlord or war chief in that dying area. Having said that, one of the things I want to leave with you has to do with the fact that you need a research department. You need a research department. And those of you who are from different constituencies, you have constituencies named. I know my MP from Ho West. What he normally does is to give me information about my constituency. And so you should be also getting in touch with your MPs. Write, messages for them, write statements for them. Let them, go back, do some research and give it to them in Parliament. We acknowledge that a lot. let your work be seen outside the four corners of this house. Do research, make statement, and send it to your MP. The MP for Angola, for instance. The MP for Hohwe, for instance. Just do a research and send it to your MP. Your MP will appreciate it a lot. I'm saying this because you are being prepared for tomorrow. You must learn the rudiment of parliamentary democracy. In July, we'll be sending 2 youth parliament to the Commonwealth Parliament. The Speaker of Parliament of Ghana is sponsoring 2 youth parliament, especially those who debated and won. And in my conversation this evening, I just told His Excellency, the President of the Senate, that I want to sponsor one person to join the group as an observer. So I'm waiting for the feedback from the speakers and the Public Affairs Department. If they give me a favorable feedback, then one person from this group will join the youth parliament at the Commonwealth Parliament, sponsored by one of your patrons. We are doing this because we want to expand the scope of this place. Finally, I know you are going beyond just parliamentary work or youth parliamentary work. You want to build something that will become a legacy for all of you. And I've just read, I came in late, but I read that you want to put up an auditorium, an office. This is Gangantuan. Even Parliament House, we don't have our own chamber. The chamber that you see as the one you visited, was given to us by state protocol. It's not for Parliament of Ghana. We don't have our own office. The State House is for Minister of Western Housing. And so we've been thinking of how to have our own parliamentary enclave. So all the things that you see there are not for Parliament of Ghana, but you want to build your own Parliament House. Today I've learned 2 things. 1, you don't want to depend on government to build a Parliament House for you. You want to build it by yourself. That's the determination, and I want to applaud you for that. The second thing I've also noticed is that in Parliament, and as you heard the speaker when you came, we don't have 2 chambers. But in the Youth Impact Parliament, we have 2 chambers. You have the Senate and you have the House. Clearly, you are ahead of us. All we have is a Council of State, and their opinion doesn't go anywhere. But you have the Senate and you have the House. Your ideas comes to Parliament of Ghana. And finally, I also noticed that you even have chairman of all the chairmen. And you have the chairman of all the ranking. In the Parliament of Ghana, we don't have that. Every chairman is a chairman. So we have chairmen of the various committees and ranking members of the various committees. But you now have chairman of all the chairmen and a chairman of all the ranking. This is an innovation. I think I'll go back to Parliament and tell Speaker that we shall have chairman of all chairmen. Anyway, that's on the lighter side. And so I want to commend you highly. As I mentioned, I want to say that I'm for it. I'm prepared to support you in any way. What we need now is to learn more of the parliamentary rudiment, parliamentary process, parliamentary procedures, debate. My colleague said, he nearly says, debate on the floor of the House. How do we go about debate? How do we carry ourselves when we are debating? What are the processes? I haven't seen your standing orders yet. I don't know whether you have one. If you have the model youth parliament standing orders, I'd love to see everybody carrying your standing orders. You don't come to the House, even though today is a ceremonial day, you come with your standing orders and your constitution. These are the 2 things that we carry to the House. And when you are debating, you don't read your speech. You debate from your mind. Just as I'm doing. I didn't come with any speech. So I will find time and come back, and we'll have a trial debate, a trial preparation, a mock debate. And then I'll give you marks and see how we can go. On that note, I have a small token to start with the building. I know my brother Soju will be giving you more than, because he's a CEO, me and my honorary MP. And then they'll also buy the land for us. So, as for His Excellency, he has brought CFA. CFA or dollars. CFA. And so I want to start with a small donation. We will continue to support this noble idea of having our own parliamentary precinct, which will comprise of your office and your chamber. On that note, I want to thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thank all of you for giving the audience. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our patron, for this kind gesture. Our patron has basically digested our vision. And on behalf of all the youth, we want to say thank you to him and his support and his pledge. Honourable members, I wanted to ask him, I don't know how exactly he manages his schedule. Honourable Bedzrah is super busy. So I wanted, maybe we'll find time and then you tell us how you manage your schedule, because it's just impossible to understand. And Unami, Honourable, we look forward to listening to you again to understand how you manage the schedules. Honourable members, we are now coming to listen to the last address, and then we move ahead with the launch of the fund and then the cake. Please allow me to call to the podium His Excellency Captain Retired George Kofi Nfojoh.
I'm not retired. But not retired.
Not retired. Oh, sorry.
But not retarded.
Okay, yes, it's true. It's true.
I'm only retired. I'm not retarded. Yeah, good evening, all of you. I've been here for a while, and I've been around you for some time now. Your third anniversary, I was with you. You remember? Yes. And I gave you a few tidbits. From all indications, you've been doing very well. Those of us who have the experience will tell you are doing very well. If you remember, I said I was the DC here. Then later I went to Parliament for 2 terms. Honorable Bedzrah came to meet me, and I left him and ran away. Fortunately, I found another, avenue. That is Togo. I'm Ghana's High Commissioner, as you've been told. That's how you do when you prepare your back very well. That is what I expect all of you to do as you start from this age. You understand me? You are all very young now. Learn. Whatever you learn will follow you, will continue to go with you. You understand? However old you are, they will look for you and say, go here. The youth will be there, they will call you and say, you go there. So start learning from now. We are prepared to assist you. I've been asked to launch an appeal for funds. I don't know whether you brought people to help you, donate towards the building. Have you done that? You see? So but we have a few guests here who are prepared to help you. I'm not going to burden them and asking them to say how much. They have already told me, indicated how much they will give. Some have even given to me. So what I want us to do now is to get a bowl, put it there, whatever we can contribute ourselves, let's show it so that their contribution will add up to it. Can we do that very quickly, please?
Yes, honourable members, please, we are about to launch the fund, and His Excellency is doing that for us. As we are preparing to launch the fund, I think the cake can start moving to the high table. So, Captain is coming to continue his speech and launch the fund for us. What's up? Eh? Okay. Is it? Honourable members, the question will also go to you. How are you also going to support the fund? Honourable Vixen, are you bringing poultry to support the fund? Honourable Wonder, how are you supporting the fund? Okay. Honourable members, as Captain is preparing to come back again, I want to inform you that at our first anniversary, Captain was here with us, and he is here again. So he understands very well what we are doing. He understands very well what we are doing. He's doing a yeoman's job. Honourable members, give a here to the cake. Honourable members, please, did you read the messages on the page? We have announced the winners of the champagnes. And please, note that when you pop one champagne, you owe us some plenty money. So don't think you are coming to pump and then you go. You know yourself, so start preparing your allowance, your salary, down. You know yourselves. You will not pump for free. Okay, don't worry. We'll debate it later. You are already contributing. Your presence here is the contribution towards it. Yes. But you have to look for people to sponsor. Yes. His Excellency is doing a yeoman's job right now. And he's coming to the podium.
What is the bowl?
Miracle?
The bowl?
Miracle, we don't have anything like that here.
You don't have, yeah, bowls outside there.
Okay.
I believe when you are asking people to help you, they want to see you help yourselves, not so. That's why I'm asking for a bowl, please. They are finished, so Whatever they will give you, I have it. So let's see. Even if you don't have a bowl, put a chair there and let's drop our monies on the chairs. Yes. Yes, please put it there. Just leave it there. Aha. We need a bowl. I'll go and get the bowl for you.
All of us should contribute.
Yes.
Yes. Obe mina momo number che. In the case I'm on
No, more number. Listen. You can announce it.
Okay. Honorable members, so what we are doing, since we are changing into the technological era, I want to give the Momo number for the ones who forgot their money, but have money at the bank or in their Momo. So we have a Momo ID in the name of Youth Impact Movement. The ID is 781672. That is the Momo Pay ID. 781672. For those who have forgotten how to use Momo Pay, let me give you the number so that you can copy the number. For those who have forgotten Momo Pay, the Momo number is 059 896 1417. 059 896 1417. The number for both of them, the name for both of them is Youth Impact Movement. Youth Impact Movement. That's what we have shared.
Okay, so let's.
Yes, please. So we can proceed.
Yes, let's proceed. So, can we start something? Yes. Is Marshall there? No, there's no music. Please just stand up and contribute, please. No, anything, just put something in to encourage us, to give you more. Even if it means you have to walk home. Yeah, the clerks. Clap for the clerks.
Okay. Thank you. We can do better. Oh, controversial MP, we are waiting for you. We didn't see you. Please come.
Please don't mention names. I don't want anybody to get embarrassed.
Okay. Controversial.
Okay. Let's see how much is in the. Marshal, you are there, they are counting money and you are there. There's another, oh, okay. Help him, help him. We've got 21,000, but I don't want to mention names.
Okay.
So we agree that it is the people you need to chase are me.
Junior. Junior Kwame Asiemoah, the one who spoke before regional minister.
Okay. Has he given it to you?
Yes.
So 22,000. So paid.
That's forgery.
Yes.
That's forgery. So what to do is that it's me.
Mr. John Paul.
Controversial.
Yeah, he has pledged.
Yes.
Then
Honorable
he has also pledged.
Honorable Bedzrah, Honorable James Gunu has paid.
Yes, he has also paid. Has he paid?
Yes.
So you left with Mr. Honorable Mawunyo.
Yeah.
Sodzi-Tettey was also sent to somebody.
And the Gavivina. 2,000. He paid 2,000.
Oh, okay.
The doctor has sent.
His own.
Yeah, he has sent.
So who here? That's
Okay, Obe pledge.
pledge.
Yes.
Okay. Tonya, I'll send it to you tonight because I have Sefa now. Are we okay?
Please, we had 420 yesterday's.
You had
428 cities.
Bring the money. Hey. You had what? How much? That's how much?
8 cities.
488.
428. 428.
If you write it and don't check it.
128 cities. So should I add it to this?
Not yet. Check it first.
Okay.
You want to agree?
Yes, it's okay.
But you haven't checked this yet. Then we are assuming that it is correct.
Yeah, we are assuming that it's
so you go ahead and announce.
Okay. The entire...
Yes, the entire thing. Okay. Don't announce this individually.
Okay.
No. Okay, you can announce individually. But don't say this person has paid, this person has paid.
Okay, yes.
Yes, announce.
Okay. Honorable members, at the end of the fundraising, I'm glad to announce that we have a total of 22,000 428 Ghana cedis. 22,428 Ghana cedis.
So the appeal has been launched, and we are looking for money from all sources. You can also look for money and let us have it. Let's be honest to ourselves. Whatever you get from somewhere, bring it to... You have the Momo ID. You send it to the Momo ID or to human being. To who?
To the Speaker or the President?
Either to the Speaker or to the President. Thank you very much. I think it's time for us to cut the cake. Yes.
When you call them, then you declare lunch.
Yes, okay. I mentioned amount already.
Where who?
Mention amount already. The amount.
Yes. Mentioned
You mentioned the amount.
Yes, yes.
Each, no.
Okay.
Okay, that's all right. Yeah. So,
So, where you join them?
Who else is joining?
So,
Mr. President,
Wisdom.
join us in cutting the cake. Speaker,
Yes.
this way. I want you to be visible. I'll give you, as the biggest fundraiser, I'll give you that.
Oh, why? So,
yes.
So we cut this cake.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Happy anniversary.
Captain, please declare the fund lunch.
Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. So the fund is launched. I've told you. And from now, we're going to look for money to build our own house. We outside too will see what help we can give you. Whatever I give today doesn't end it. We'll look for money to help because you are young people. Thank you. Is it going?
Yes,
Okay. Okay.
So they have to split the cake.
Somebody has to split it.
Yes, sir.
You Thomas split on it. Where the? Okay. So you would taste the cake. Wait and taste the cake. Where's the paper?
Yeah. Please, proceedings have not ended. Proceedings have not ended. Proceedings is suspended for 5 minutes. Yes, please resume your seats. We want to close proceedings for today. Mina, honor members, resume your seats. Yes.
I know. May take me up to me to one picture.
Okay.
Kofi. Kofi. Take me for me take Usman. Kofi. Kofi. Before people come here, I can't do it. Who don't mind after me that? Who don't mind after me that? Either you get to the I'm sure. You there? If I chop the video, I can't make this. Make it take up. Kofi, oh, do there, Kofi. Make it there. No, you make a rest.
Which kind my bag give?
Is that? It be.
Charlie, what you say?
Like inform me. Inform me.
Open it.
How have you?
Which kind my bag give?
You know be
No. See the place the bag give.
It be Agbe. You say one buy food for you. It be Agbe be that. I beg take me to see.
It take us already.
Oh, you know take us.
It take us already.
Oh, I beg forget about this guy. Hey. I said let me hug you. Let me. No, can't come so we take the picture together. Fine, come. Make it. So we do this. Hey, I think we do something. Oh. I go now. Oh, I beg. Hey, we go.
Hey, what's up? Before you come. Felix. Felix, this is the one who.
If I can't give president himself, that's the I can't call him, but I don't see him.
Charlie.
Honorable members.
Let's do the champagne.
Yes. No.
Yeah, because if you don't do it, then it's useless. So okay. Members.
Where's Wanda?
Oh, well, let's use the people here.
Okay.
Honor members, proceedings hereby resume. Honor members, as part of proceedings, after cutting the cake, we have to pop the champagne. Mr. Speaker is going to lead us with the pumping of champagne exercise.
Honorable members, I want to. You bet first. You bet first. You bet.
To be the leaders,
Okay.
the deputies, some women for the inside. So
Honorable members, may I use the opportunity to invite the majority leader of the lower house in the person of Honorable Hubert Agbe to pop the first champagne for us. Honorable members, may I have the singular honor to invite our second deputy speaker in the person of Honorable Constantina Etonam Afi Agbenola Oduga. Honorable members, may I invite the minority leader, Honorable Wanda Nicodemus Jameshi. Honorable members, may I invite the Deputy President of the Senate, Honorable Linda Jobu, to come forward for us. Honorable members, Jones, left for me. Honorable members, shall I invite one person from the clerk department? Honorable members, may I invite one person from the clerk department? Oh, wow. Honorable members. Honorable members. The first champion have been popped. Shall we have someone pop the second one? Yeah. Honorable members, the third one. The fourth one has been popped. Honorable members, the last one from the majority leader. Honorable leader, we are waiting for you. Yeah. Honorable members, on this note, we say a happy 5th anniversary to us as a house. May our impact be felt in Ghana, Africa, and beyond. Honorable members, on this note, I can say for a fact that they can start bringing the caps so that we can all...
I think should we announce someone to propose, please?
No.
Oh, you are proposing.
You are proposing. Honorable members, as we share the champagne, let's move to item 18 on our order paper, which is closing remarks by the presiding officers. Honorable members, it is my singular honor to thank everybody that played a part in making this anniversary a success. First of all, I want to say a very big thank you to the Almighty God for making this day successful. Honorable members, profound gratitude to the High Commissioner, Togo High Commissioner, Ghana High Commissioner to Togo, in the person of, hold it for now. In the person of Captain Nfojoh, Honorable James Gunu, who is the original Volta Regional Minister, Honorable Bedzrah, West MP, Honorable Divine Bosson, who is our patron, Honorable Mawunyo Agbe, who is the presiding member of whole Municipal Assembly, Mr. Calvin Gavivina Okujetu, Dr. Sodzi-Tettey, Mr. John Paul Semavo, and Mr. Junior Kwame Asiemoah. Honorable members, I want to say a very big thank you to everyone who has donated into our chamber fund. Honorable members, today has been a success, and without you, I think we will not be able to cross this path. 5 years is not a joke, and we hope in our coming years we'll continue to leave a bigger legacy that speaks for us. Honorable members, on this note, I want to say thank you once again, and may God richly bless you. Thank you. So we go to item 19 on our order paper, which is announcement by His Excellency Jones Amegashie-Viglo.
Yeah, it's just some short announcement. Honorable members, please, the announcements are short. We have 2 immediate activities coming up this week. On Tuesday, all of us should gather, those of us in town, let's gather at Ola Girls, Ola SHS, their assembly hall, for the launch of their campus club. It is a very important thing for us to do. So to Tuesday, 21st April 2026, 1 p.m., let's gather at the Ola Assembly Hall for the launch of their campus club. On Wednesday, we are going straight to Rema Orphanage Home I think it's at barracks, right? Where? Police depot. Also at 1 p.m. We are gathering there to do a donation. It is being championed by the foundation. So we are joining Youth Impact Foundation for that donation. And it is that donation that is marking the 5th anniversary, because that will be the exact 5 years. Please, those of us who can come, let's come and then join for the donation exercise. Discussions in conclave about the dinner will be held. And then we'll take things onwards from there. 1st May, we are doing our fun, is it fun trip again?
Yeah, it's fun trip.
Okay, fun trip. We are going to Point and Kill. For the first time, as Belief has always been calling for, enjoy ourselves. Every time we are serious. 1st of May, 50 cedis. Is that 70 cedis, right? Yes. 70 cedis. The gate fee is inside.
Honorable members, the 70 cedis include the feeding and transportation in and out, and the entrance fee. Honorable members,
Transportation is not inside.
Transportation is not inside.
They'll get themselves to come. Oh, how we go organize Point and Kill just did here. Can we organize car?
Honorable members, from the look of things, I think let's go back to conclave and give out the information properly. Yes, I think on this.
Yes, but the date has not changed.
Yeah, but the date has not changed. Honorable members, we thank the President for the short announcement. Let's move to item 20, which is adjournment to the 5th joint sitting of both chambers in June. Honorable members, we are adjourning to the 5th joint sitting, but you should know that we'll be having parliamentary sitting next month. But we are adjourning to the 5th joint sitting. Honorable members, shall I invite the majority leader to move the motion for adjournment?
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to adjourn today's sitting, today's special 5th anniversary sitting. Mr. Speaker, it's been a very fruitful day, trust me, and seeing the members well attired, beautifully and handsomely dressed here, I would urge us all to actually keep up this attitude when coming for the subsequent sittings. You know, there is a saying that you are addressed the way you dress. So at least let our dressing depict who we are. So, and one observation I've made today, you know, when proceedings was going on, like we are in the chamber. So the walking helter-skelter, like left, right, is actually not going on. So I encourage the whip to actually whip both caucuses in line when it comes to some of these things, you know. When one of the honorable members was speaking, he said we have to learn some of this parliamentary rudiment, and let's learn it very well. So we are still learning. 5 years. Imagine you've given birth 5 years ago. The stress alone you will take to let's look at YIP as a child we've given birth to. So it's a great day, and for the next sitting, let's always avail ourselves. Sustainability is something that we all have to take keen interest in, because when we don't avail ourselves, the chamber will definitely be empty. Trust me, if we all want to do this, let's do it and do it well. On this note, I thank you very much, both caucuses, both minority and then majority caucus, for today's sitting. And without any further discussion, deliberation, I humbly move for the adjournment of this sitting for the lower chamber to our next sitting in May, and for the joint sitting, which will happen in June. Thank you very much, presiding officers.
Honorable members, the minority leader to second the motion.
Thank you, the presiding officers, honorable members of both chambers and both caucuses here present, for the opportunity to second the motion moved by the majority leader. Today has been a very grateful day, and we are being grateful to God Almighty for the journey thus far. Ebenezer, this is where the Lord has brought us. 5 years on. It's not a joke. And may I take this opportunity to thank each and every member here, those that are not here too, that indeed we planted a seed earlier, I said that, and today we are seeing a forest of young and vibrant youths who have the mindset to make sure that in the near future, we have better Ghana, better Africa, and the world at large. We thank our invited guests for the impact that they made in our life, our patrons, our partners, our sponsors, and all those who have put their energies in place for the successful organization of the 5th anniversary of Youth Impact Parliament. May the Almighty God richly bless you all. As a house, it is our prayer that we continue the effort in training ourselves in parliamentary businesses, public speaking, and social norms. Yes, that is our core mandate, so that at the end of the day, we see a Ghana, an Africa, or a world where the young leaders thrive. So on this note, I thank you all, and I have the opportunity again to second the motion for adjournment to the May parliamentary sitting and to June joint sitting. I thank you.
Honorable members, the motion for adjournment has been moved and successfully seconded. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. Honorable members, the House is accordingly adjourned. Class. Are we going
yes, let's process.